Oh, we're live! Let's go!
Oh my god, I'm
Hello,
alive.
everybody. My name is Mark. And welcome back.
Oh my god, Mark!
Merp.
Yo,
Merp.
yo, Mark.
Alright, so it's only fucking 3 of us this session. Because as the standard with doing stuff for D&D, shit happens like the moment you plan to do a session.
Bro, that shit happens like the day of. It's like you planned it a week at time. It's like, yeah, I can do it, and then the second the day comes,
Yeah, I stubbed my toe 40 weeks ago, and it's only just now causing me an inconvenience.
Bro, I stubbed my toe
That shit
and
kinda
my fucking
whack.
femur shattered.
Alright, so little cheeky little recap from last session while I am in the middle of just sending this stream into the very stretches of Discord.
And space.
If I don't send the damn link to the live chat instead of the live stream, because I'm so intelligent.
Very smart. Very.
Fucking 10,000 IQ giga brain.
It's over 9,000.
Where is the thing? I'm just popping it in Elder's Tavern currently.
What a great start to this stream.
I didn't expect the timer to just get set to 1 minute instead of fucking 5 minutes that it normally does. Alright.
Yeah, that thing,
Sorry.
it always
I
goes.
just need to believe now.
Do it.
Unacceptable. So, little recap. As
Lemon drop.
you guys left the small island of Jara, setting off into the oceans around the islands of Theldak. I'll be honest, I still haven't actually come up with a name. That's the one thing I've completely forgot. I never came up with a name for the waters around the island of Theldak. So
The mighty seas.
you guys been making your way along the boat and arriving at the port town of the port of Reef Rest. From there, you all got off the boat. Gale almost died of seasickness.
Did I?
You were just thrown up.
Oh yeah,
And
then
fucking
Gale went to the side and then threw up more.
Yeah, and then fucking
Snake.
Forge was
Yeah.
saying like, nah, you can't handle water.
Oh yeah, that thing.
So you guys
That's a
made
thing.
your way to the small little ocean hamlet of Ocean's Respite. To both one on a hunt for some work, and the others to find out some information about the island. You guys managed to get a map. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just saying. It's just that's all that popped in my head was Inca's butt got bitten later.
Yeah. So you ended up picking up a job where you went off to go pick up some kelp for the town clinic. That's said to help with various diseases on the sea. And you went off to this little coral reef, which turns out to be shark infested. Inca got bit on the butt. Snake killed the giant shark and dragged it off into
Inca brought the giant shark on. I think Snake killed it and then just Inca dragged it back. Remember, Snake
Either way,
didn't get water.
Either way, you lot like cooked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sushi.
Didn't Inca also take back one of the reef sharks? Like, back to the bar.
Yeah, I think they're still
Yeah.
alive. It was
It's
dying.
still alive.
And then it
Another
just died
shark.
because out of
Inca used the fucking power of God to smite a shark, and it tried to swim away, and Inca grabbed it and then ruptured its internal organs.
So
Inca literally doesn't like you cut G.
So you guys managed to get the kelp, brought it back, got some fucking dollar, and then you ended up spending the night in the I think it was Sleeping Shores was the name of the
Alaka
Sleeping
faded to
Shores.
black with the bartender.
Yeah, Alaka went and shagged the bartender. Forge once again went for the strongest alcohol that they had.
Didn't like
With
Inca
Snake.
immediately went to bed? Didn't someone put fucking Forge in Inca's room?
Yeah, Snake was still sober after the drink and took Forge and just went, there.
Nice.
Fucking gave it to fucking gave Forge
Okay.
to Inca like a little stuffed animal.
Oh no.
Bird plushie.
Alright. So welcome back to the
Oh yeah! One big thing of note, Inca took off all their armor.
Oh yeah! Inca took off their armor so they could swim. Don't think I didn't see all the fucking Among Us things that you guys drew on the city.
I'm pretty sure that was Toretta.
Listen, man.
There was
That
so
one-
many.
That one was, though I didn't draw anymore.
I drew one
Alright.
on the island in the fire, and no one noticed it except for me and Vex.
And then I pointed it out at the very end.
So
Yo, this song is cute.
this place finally actually has the music. Turns out I never actually assigned it.
God damn it, this is why we can't have nice things.
So
Follow me, dog.
you all awaken in the Sleeping Shore Inn. Some of you are hungover, kind of like curled up in a pile on the corner.
Inca is sore.
Dented beak. You do notice that Alaka never came up with the rest of you last night? Gale was the only one who actually saw where they went.
Yeah, I will not speak of it.
And
that's kind of weird. I wonder what Alec is.
so
Alec
you
Or
stumbling
did
out of a
Inca and
room.
Bartholomew shared a room? Apparently.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, he was let inside. right?
Yeah. Bartholomew was let inside. So yeah, but you wake up, you find that you look around, Inca, and you see Bartholomew sleeping in the corner, and you see something next to Bartholomew. You rub your eyes a second. Forge is just passed out in the corner right next to Bartholomew.
That's adorable. Inca gives a soft smile, but doesn't want to wake either of them.
And then you
And-
realize, take a second look, Forge is under Bartholomew's head.
Yay.
So Bartholomew went and rested his head on Forge. Forge is awake and
Okay.
looks concerned, and they cannot exactly move.
Oh, Inca sees this and just kind of walks over. They don't
Well-
really even. Inca walks over, just, good morning, and then like taps Bartholomew's chin, just to like move them a little bit, just to like gently poke them away.
Bartholomew like pokes his head up and looks over for a sec. And then Forge just, as soon as she lifts up her head a bit, Forge just goes, sweet oxygen.
Sweet oxygen.
As
Inca
a
just
point
like
of reference,
picks up
is-
Forge and moves like a foot away from fucking Bartholomew.
So what are
you
you saying,
go.
Snake?
Would you say that Bartholomew is bigger, smaller, or the same size as a horse?
Bigger.
That's bigger, I think.
About the same size.
Maybe.
About the same size?
About the same size.
Okay.
I feel like they're the size of like one of those extra large horses. I forget what they're called.
Riding horses. So let's now that's the children's past. Gale, where are you? You in your room?
Yes, he's in his room. Actually, now it's morning. Gale quickly stands up, go down. Doesn't really greet anyone on the way. He just sits in the corner, grumbling. Well, at least I'm in Farscarin now. And then just that's it. That's the only thing he's done. And I think he's gonna get some water. And that's it for now.
You notice the bartender is currently absent. But that the little halfling woman is still about. She looks over. It's like, good morning. What can I get you this morning?
Give me some water for now and a little bit of breakfast. That would be nice, thanks.
Not to worry. That'll come to a nice tidy sum of 6 copper pieces.
6 copper pieces? Alright, here you go. Clink, 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 clink.
Thank you. And the water will be free.
Yes.
Is anyone else getting up?
Yeah, and
I will also go down to.
Snake, go first.
I will also go down to the bar to get food, but I hear Gale not getting alcohol, and I say, "What? You can't handle a little more?" No, fuck, wrong character. Never mind. I don't do that. I just go down, greet Gale, and get some food.
Gale just tips his head.
Tips hood.
Oh yeah, tips his hood. I forgot I had a hood.
That'll be 6
tip
copper
my
pieces.
hood to you. Alright.
Sorry, Inca, you were saying?
Inca's just gonna like look at Ford like, well, I'm gonna go get breakfast, and starts like jauntily stepping out of their room, and probably ducking a little bit so they can get through the goddamn door.
Get breakfast. And Ford just kind of hops up, dusts themselves off, and just begins walking off towards.
And Bartholomew looks at them leaving and then puts their head down and not giving a fuck.
So you're all in. So everyone who's getting breakfast, mark off 6 copper.
Yep.
Already done.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh, crucial detail I've been forgetting about. Can I get a little scrap of cheese or bread if you have it?
Yes. That'll be 2 copper pieces for the bread, or 1 silver piece for the hunk of cheese.
Snake is about to fucking lay down a rat trap for their lunch. Gonna lay it on the floor, like, what are you doing? And then a rat comes out, and they're just gonna fucking eat it.
So I mean,
you're
2.
close.
Yeah.
It's a mouse.
Yeah, 2 copper pieces or 1 silver piece.
I'll give them 1 silver piece for the cheeb.
The cheap. So they return and give you a hunk of cheese. While they mention this, you guys hear creak, 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 as you see off on the side. A very rustled Alaka is making their way, trying to be quiet, but is unable to do so because of a creaky old ladder. Climbing down from a hatch upstairs.
Okay, I would like to say something. So as Gale sees Alaka Balaka going down, he just looks at him. Good morning, slut.
Good morning, Alaka!
A visible shiver goes up from tail to head as he turns around. It's like, good morning, everyone. I was trying not to be hurt. And popping their head down the hatch. Oh, sorry.
Why were you not trying to be heard?
I have my reasons. and popping the head down. Popping the head down from the hatch. Above him is the bugbear bartender from the previous night.
Good morning, bartender!
Good morning. Good morning. I see you're all riled and ready for the morning.
Ready as I'll ever be! I was waiting for anyone else to talk and just no one.
Yeah, Gale is just Gale is just there.
He's just staring with fucking shit-eating grin.
Exactly. He
can't
does
even
not
see-
dare.
You can't see the grid, you just see like their fucking mask just go up a little bit.
Gale actually just has dimples.
Think of Kakashi trying to eat.
It goes through the mask.
Exactly.
The mask is an illusion.
I feel like you're just pulling the mask like forward and then you're just dropping a fucking piece of food in there. You just listen up and just like
Okay. So you guys are committing munch.
Committing mass munch.
Alaka comes and sits down and he's given some food.
Wait, who does he sit next to? I have to know.
He sits next to. Oh, let's. Oh, okay. Now I guess I'm gonna be opening up a different tab because fuck you, Chrome. Let's roll a 1d4.
Oh shit.
Cheese to meet you. He's sitting next to Inca.
Oh yes!
He just quite ruffled for as much as a Dragonborn can look with their scales.
Enka looks at them. So why did you come from the bartender's room?
What's the bartender's reaction?
Just a bit quiet between the two of them. Between the two of them, it's like, Alec goes, "Can I get a bottle of wine? Can I get a glass of wine, please?" I'll make that too. And he he goes off.
He looks at the bartender and Alika, and back at the bartender, and back at Alika, and goes, and just like with a blank expression, trying to figure something out. You could see the like brain cells trying to figure shit out.
And then
So-
Gale is just gonna go make a sly remark saying, "I'm guessing that's free, huh?"
Snake is gonna look over, seeing Inca with this confused look, say to Alika, "So, did you sleep well?"
Yes, I did.
I'm
Must
glad.
be wild.
Inka gives Alika a hearty pat on the back.
Ow.
Still confused. "Oh,
Inka is innocent. Inka does not know what the sex is.
You can just hear a little chittering as Forge is like just trying to hold in a fucking laugh.
How would Ford? I mean, Ford's drunk as hell, but I guess everyone else figured it out just because seeing them leave and getting wine together. You know what?
They come,
Someone heard it.
Donna
Everyone
come
knows
back,
that-
and
Everyone.
they get a glass of wine each.
Inka looks at Alika and is like, "Aren't you going to pay for that?"
You notice no money had been exchanged. It's like, it's on me.
Inka looks at the bartender. "Wow, you're so nice to my friend," and pats Alika on the back again.
Well, it was on him last night, and Alika just mid sip, just spit takes.
Inca's like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
Inka looks confused, but nervously, just knows it was supposed to be funny and just doesn't really understand. Chuckles intensify.
So, what's the plan for the rest of you all today?
Good
Anka
question.
looks around at everyone else.
What were we talking about last time? Remember? Does anyone remember?
Well, we wanted
The
to
journey.
do the fucking thing, but with the other guy, but he's not around.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Then what are other options? Let's see.
I think it was to go to the
There's
town.
2 quests, but weren't we gonna like go fully through the forest, like start heading through? I just noticed the top hat on the oceans.
Yeah, I kept that because it was a nice touch.
So,
Is there any place around here that would be able to make, say, a wagon?
Not in Ocean's Respite. Maybe somewhere in Arborside. I know there's a woodworkers up there.
But I remember there's supposed to be a wagon that's coming here, or did I remember wrong?
If I'm not, yeah, there was a wagon, but it's already left.
Oh, also,
it's just morning. Oh, is there? Did it already left? Or this early in the morning? Oh yeah, what time is it
left,
actually?
left yesterday, and I forgot to say, the days has changed. It is now the 7th of Hammer.
I should also point something out. Inca is still not wearing chainmail. They are just wearing, practically nothing. I'm just gonna point that out.
The wagon, just to clarify, the wagon had left yesterday.
And is it only gonna come once a week or once?
So from what you could tell when you saw the wagon departing, it had a number of crates on it.
Oh, so it's a transport wagon.
Yes.
Gotcha. So it's not really for person wagon.
No.
Gotcha. Oh, shame.
There is a cart that comes. There is a horse cart, a transport cart that comes up and it used to come up and down the path to Reef's Rest. It'll take you all the way up to Farscaran, but recent troubles with the neighboring goblin tribe has kind of made any transport through the Redwood Forest slightly difficult. Most people seem to hire mercenaries to get through there.
Do you know when that car's gonna come again? Because if they need mercenaries, looks like we have our own mercenaries over
What
here.
I meant is the actual people coming off the boats would hire mercenaries that would hang around the ports.
Oh.
And they'd
Something
walk
funny there, Becky?
all the way up. Okay, Vexy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Corona just GM'd me and I literally almost had a spit take. I was not ready.
Toronto, would you like to share the note with the class?
Yes, I would love to. So, Vexy said that Inca is sitting there basically naked, correct?
Yeah, he's just
So
wearing like loins.
So I DM'd Vexy saying, Inca be freeballing.
I didn't see it. I was looking at someone else's Discord thing. I didn't see. I just saw the ping from Toretto. I was like, "What the heck did Toretto say?" As I was taking a sip of my fucking drink, and I was
Oh god.
it all over my hand. Damn it, Toretto.
I didn't want to disrupt you guys, so that's why I DM'd instead.
A glass of wine at this time in the morning. Someone needs to give Inca the birds and the bees talk.
It literally does. They never gave it to him back in his village.
you know how morning
Inca-
wood is a thing, right? It's more like
no.
morning fucking
Inca's
log.
so dumb that it's just I feel like even if I don't think I've actually, this isn't canon, but I feel like if one of their tribes members flirted with them, they would just not realize.
Alright, so you guys spend a bit of time eating is there anything else you guys want to do in the tavern?
I would like to try if there's something wrong with. Are there any people in the inn or in the tavern?
Not particularly. Melna is currently just wandering about bussing tables. So she's a little gnomish woman. But no, it appears to be reasonably absent this morning.
All right.
What happened to that shark? Because Inca just delivered a shark, went like... Oh wait, Inca needs to retrieve their net again.
You got the net. The net is like bundled up at the end of the bar.
Okay. And Inca walks over and retrieves their net.
Ah, yes, the shark. Well, what do you think the fish is in your breakfast this morning?
It was delicious.
Oh, a shark.
And we had to pay for it.
You paid a reduced amount.
All right.
You gotta make money somehow.
That's true.
Well, appreciated. It's a decent amount and should last us for a while.
Toretto!
Oh damn!
Don't say that about my boy! No!
The best part is he wouldn't even know what's wrong.
Oh no!
Toretto, please, next time you're going to fucking crack a joke like that, I mean, unless it's like it really shouldn't be seen by stream, post it in fucking like in the game chat.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the message? Can I say it on stream?
It can definitely be said on stream, but like DJ is now messaging me because they're watching the stream. I'm sitting here, I'm listening to everything, and all I see from Toretto is, yes, Inca chilling at the bar with the morning tree.
Yes!
Don't say that about my boy!
The morning tree!
Because there's a fucking giant.
Early morning lumber.
Best part is Inca would be sitting there like, why is everyone looking at me weird?
Alec is like, fucking eyes, like, he just looks like the fucking FNAF meme. His eyes expanding out of their head. Oh.
Make a painting. It will last longer.
Oh god. Alright. So, bit of time passes and you guys have munched down your breakfast. And you're kind of just going over plans. Forge pulls out the map, pops it down on the table.
Like a D&D memes.
Oh no.
That! Literally everyone in the room. Literally that, everyone.
Fuck's sake. Fuck. The single yeah, because Fulgur mentioned that the Inca's loincloth has got a single bite mark on the cheek.
Nice.
Inca has not realized.
Slight sea breeze.
Shark. Oh shit, a shark mouth shaped hole revealing one ass cheek.
I'm gonna realize what's going on here and ask the bartender, hey, do you have any space to fit the Inca?
Looks at Inca, looks at himself. I think I've got an old pair of, like, cloth pants. I guess it's payment for the shark. I think they'll fit.
Inca's like super distracted. They're just like staring up at like the ceiling. They're like,
and he gets into the back, comes back, and chucks to you, Inca, like a pair of kind of to him loose fitting cloth pants.
Right. Why don't you, Inca? Why don't you put this on?
Do I catch it with my hand, or does it hit me in the face?
You catch it. You catch it, thankfully.
Man, that would have been funny. Inca's just stared at the ceiling and pants.
Do you go off and like put them on?
Inca looks at the holds up the pants, looks at them for a minute, looks at the bartender and just goes and then looks down and then goes, oh. And then walks out of the place. Okay,
so you're gonna put them on, and they're like chinos. They're like chinos for Inca. They're just tight. They fit. They fit a bit too snug.
Oh no! Oh no! Because of the fucking comments that Toretta made, that's all that popped into my head. No! Too snug.
No decision.
Well, mainly that was partially the joke, but more the fact that he's 6'5" and Inca's 8 foot.
Yeah. God, this session's going off on a hoot already.
Oh, that's fucking
Big boy
brilliant. So
Okay,
Inca comes off in these fucking tight ass pants, and
I feel like
Derna
Forrest
sees him as he
Whitaker.
turns the corner. Is like, might want to go see Seamster about that one.
It looks like turns around the corner. Is like, it's a bit tight.
Snake goes, oh my god, that might be worse.
Those are my damn comfort pants. Fuck.
They're stretched
And-
now.
I look back at the bartender and I say, can we just take a bed sheet?
Yo, wait, guys!
Inca's wearing a fucking toga.
Look at these memes!
Inca's wearing a fucking. Oh my fucking god, that's amazing.
Literally that!
That's tight.
So it is. To add some clarity, is a picture of a guy with the fucking tightest leather pants I have ever seen. All right, so oh no, salty. I see.
No, there might
Yeah.
be other people.
If we get a lot of views outside of the stream, outside of the actual stream. So, you guys move on further down. You guys gather up your food, gather up whatever little bits. And,
Did we get the bed sheet to cover Inca?
Derna unfortunately says, I do not have one to spare. I'm gonna need to go into Arbor Side myself.
Inca is just fine with everything. He's just like a bit like shifty because it's like cutting off circulation to his fucking massive ass legs.
I really thought you were about to say something else.
I was gonna say they're not that tight. They're just like they're like chinos or jeans.
But we gotta, it's like, what? Wait, so they're 6 foot, Inca's 8 foot. Does that make them shorts?
Yeah, kinda.
Alright, so...
But
Inca's the size of a goddamn house. I love how Inca has so many shenanigans just by existing.
I have
Big.
come up with a new solution. I have... Here, use this as a giraffe. Tie it around like your waist since this is probably long enough.
What
so
did they give?
what have you given them?
I'm just gonna take off my, like, cape cloaky thing.
So Inca, you now have a toga.
Inca looks down, does like a little like hip sway. I feel beautiful!
Alika just looks over like the real belle of the ball.
Alright, if there's ever a ball, please, everyone must agree to dress up Inca as a lady. It's gonna look like Jonathan Joestar! Or
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna need tequila for that session. Inca right now. Poncho and some. So you open the door to the tavern, coming out into Ocean Respite. It's cresting the morning now, and it's looking rather pleasant. Pretty good looking day. Perfect weather for traveling.
Inca.
Looks like we don't have any vehicles or anything to drive us there. Well, let's do it the old-fashioned way. Let's just walk.
All right. So you guys are free to move now if you want.
Alright.
Move I.
Inca walks back to his room to get Bartholomew out of there.
Bartholomew just kind of slumbles about.
running, and running.
How long would it actually take for us to walk there?
So you did get a bit of information. He said the better part of like most of a day.
Most of the day, alright.
Yeah.
And what if we're doing, because there's a normal walking, there's a fast walking, and there's a super slow walking, right?
So yes, so fast walking you get a reduction to your passive perception, and disadvantage. Then you have slow walking, which gives you slow walking, which allows you to stealth.
Wow.
And
I
but
don't need.
so it goes. Fast walking is 40 miles in a day. 30 miles with 30
Normal
miles
walking.
with normal pace and 20 miles with stealth.
Hey, I have a question.
Yep.
Is Alaka walking weird?
Make a perception check.
You got it. If Alaka is walking weird, I am picking up
Inka's
Alaka.
gonna be all like, Alaka, did you hurt your leg?
Maybe a little bit of a stumble.
Inka's used to carrying Alaka and just walks up behind Alaka and just scoops them up in their
Oh,
arms.
okay. Hello.
Them.
Oh, okay.
You're having trouble walking, friend. I shall carry you.
Alaka is the red part of their scales is noticeably redder.
You must have gotten
Hold
some smacking,
Hold on.
haven't you?
That's enough of
Hold on.
that.
Wait. Inka wants to know if they're sick or not.
They're running a fever.
You don't look well, my friend. Are you?
I'm fine. I can walk myself.
Sure? You're feeling incredibly hot.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. So I'm gonna open my notes.
We better hurry through this.
There's either two things happening in Alaka's mind right now. Either
Inka
A,
picks up the pace.
they realize how incredibly innocent Inka is, or B, Alaka thinks Inka is making fun of them.
Alright, so you guys keep continuing walking down the
I need to
Down the
stop
path,
taking
and-
a drink when fucking Toretta speaks because I keep almost spitting out my drink.
So you're walking along this little path here, along the stone-walled road. Walking by, you see a large
There's a
number of
statue?
collected logs off to the side. You haven't got there yet. So.
Okay.
And you guys notice you're coming up to like where the trees begin to arch, and you can see like almost like a tree tunnel going into an area of thick tree coverage, and seems to be the entrance to the redwood forest. And it
Alright.
seems to carry on for quite a bit, for a couple miles down the path. It seems to carry on reasonably straight.
Well, let's get going, friends.
So are we doing a fast walk, normal walk?
Inka's gonna like do a fast walk because he's worried for Alaka's health.
Alright, so you're voting to travel at fast pace.
Yes. I guess so.
Forge
Anchor's
will,
just like-
Forge will jump up on your shoulder then.
Alright. I feel like Forge is sitting there like staring at Alaka just kind of like smugly.
Yeah. The resting bird face has now got a slight smirk to the beak.
You don't see it, but Gale is just looking at Alika like, with contempt.
Alright. So you're making your way up the path, and after about half an hour of walking, you guys come upon a clearing.
Ooh,
Where-
is this the one with the statue?
It is. So there is a statue in the center of the clearing, surrounded by a number of flowers. And the statue is of an angel. It's to be depicted.
I would like to try. Can I check? Can I check it?
Sure.
Like with perception check or religion check?
Well, I'll let you know this. You go over and give it like more specifically, and there's a plaque written on it.
Oh, gotcha. What does it say?
In memory of the fallen angels of Fariscaran.
Does
And it
does
reads,
Gil know of it?
sorry. And it reads as known as the Statue of the Forgotten Angels.
Oh, interesting.
So,
Can Gil do a history or religion check to see if he knows any of this?
make a history check.
History check. History check. Public roll, normal roll. Let's see. I had a 21.
Nice. You, after doing a bit of research into the island of Fariscaran, you don't know too many specifics, but there is an old tale in regards to the foundings, or like a key event in Fariscaran, where a group of people known as the Angels sacrificed themselves to save a good portion of the island from an event known as the Corruption.
Interesting. Alright. Interesting.
And they are regarded as the saviors of Fariscaran.
Do we know where it is? Where in Fariscaran? In the north, south, or in the mountains?
You're not sure.
Okay.
A lot of it's quite hazy. A lot of it you heard from like second-hand information.
Gotcha. Alright, good enough for me.
Ah, bit my tongue.
Right. So you were all presented with 3 paths. One going north, one going northwest, I think. Yeah, northwest. One going northeast, and one going west.
I drew the 3 paths.
Do we see any markers? Like, is this going forward is a pole that's saying where it is, what's coming?
So you look about there. Make a perception check.
Perception.
Wait, don't we have a map because of Forge?
You do.
Yeah, we do.
And you also received some instructions for how to get there by Dona.
Oh, yeah.
Ingrid does
But
not
you-
remember.
I will let
Can
you
I
know.
recall the instructions?
Yeah, make an insight check, Snake, and you do see something like around here. There was an intake of where there looked like a divot in the ground of where there could have been a sign. Would anyone like to help Rebel?
Oh,
I could help.
we were told to get there somehow.
And you see a divot of where there could have potentially been a sign at one point, but it looks like it's been ripped out of the ground and someone's ran off of it.
Right.
Goddamn.
Nice.
Goddamn teenagers!
So anyone who has proficiency in insight can roll to help Snake.
Also,
yeah.
Alright.
Fulgrim,
Believe it or not-
stole the sign.
No. No, I
Believe
didn't
it or not, I do have proficiency in insight.
So do I.
Alright. Okay.
Nothing.
I also have proficiency in insight.
What? Inca has proficiency in insight? Oh, fuck it. Inca roll.
Inca!
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give it to Wolf.
I have proficiency, it doesn't mean I'm good at it.
Because Wolf was one of the... Gale was one of the only people that didn't drink that night.
Oh yeah,
At
that's
least
true.
not
Inca
much.
Inca just took her nap.
Yeah, but Inca is Inca.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, so... Dona provided the information of keeping to the northern path. The northernmost path. And sorry, what I meant to say was this was north. The middle one was north, not northeast. I actually had it written.
Northwest, you mean?
It's west, north, and northeast.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that means go north.
Let's just go north,
He
I
said,
guess.
he said, stick to the northern path, then hang west after about 6 miles of walking.
Aye.
Alright, let's go do that then.
Maybe.
And then let's try making making
Also, to try
sure
a
that
lot
you're
longer
doing
than
it.
6 miles. What the fuck was I on when I made these measurement systems?
Very weird.
Crack cocaine.
Well, actually, yeah, you keep going north, and then you do start hanging west.
I said crack cocaine, and they went, yes. Actually, yeah. What?
You can see the future.
Okay. All right. So, what's the plan? Which direction are you guys going?
I guess we're gonna
say
put the northwest.
go north.
I second that.
And Inca is like jogging in place, looking at each direction, not knowing where to go.
I'm gonna go. Forge picked his books up and like, I don't know. I want to go west.
Why west?
I don't know. This seems like fun.
Inca
Birds,
goes,
eh?
Goddamn bird.
Inca starts running east.
Inca starts running west.
No.
West.
Oh no.
Alright, so you guys are heading north.
Yes, please.
Alright.
And you go north with us.
Okay.
But Forge wants to go west.
But we were told to take the northernmost path.
But Inca is now sitting there, like, looking, like, down at the floor. It's stuck in, like, a mental trap of a moral dilemma. Go with friend or go with the path we were told to do.
But see, Inca, you have that friend on your shoulder right now.
Yeah, that's why I should go west, so I can take them west.
No, no, Inca.
Inca, do you know where west is? Do you know where north is? Maybe we're going.
Oh, wait,
maybe we're
wait.
going west.
Wait, hold on. Does Inca know?
15! Perfect! You have your internal compass, and Inca just like pings over to the northernmost path. It's like,
Inca points at north and goes, north! Inca points west! West!
Are you sure about that?
Roll for deception, please.
I want to try for deception.
Yo,
Yeah, make a deception check. Inca, make an insight check.
Alright, you got it.
Go!
Ah!
So, everyone else, it seems like the most obvious lie, but Inca is stumped.
Inca, like, so sure when they did it, and now they're sitting there like, do I know my west?
Risen, Fulcrum, you can't just say that.
What's
Stolen signs, bloody Romanians. Fuck's sake. No! Oh dear. Oh
Dear
dear.
God! DJ!
Why we can't have nice things.
Alright, so I have to know. So Forge wanted to go west. What did Alika say? Because everyone just watched fucking Inca get deceived.
Inca,
Does everyone else go with it? Inca like starts looking around at everyone else like,
I'll be honest, I just want to get back to civilization, so I say north. Oh, that tree does look pretty.
Snake like nudges Alika slightly and says, "No, you mean this way, right?" Points to the north path, but doesn't say that it's the north path.
I do mean the north, but I was saying that tree does look awful pretty. And he points to the tree in the middle of the lake.
wait, does everyone else see that?
See what? What did you do?
The tree that Forge is pointing out. I mean,
Right.
Forge has a higher vantage point than literally everyone.
No. He's
How
pointing to the map. Ford is pointing to the map.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait, they can see that
There's
already?
like
How
fucking
did-
massive tree coverage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
How did someone ping a red circle when I'm the red color and no one else is red? Who just pulled a fucking magic trick? Who the fuck?
That's camera guy.
But camera guy's green.
I don't know.
Light green, yeah, weird.
Yeah, I
What
don't know
the-
why is it big in black? Because on my screen it's black. I'm so confused. Alright, so Alaka goes, right, we'll take a vote.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I have one more bit before this. Because. So, Anko was so sure that West was the West, and, like, he was right. But since Gale deceives them, Inca starts looking around and takes another guess. Inca points west and goes, so that's north.
No. Gale!
The sooner we get on with this, the sooner we'll get there. Inca, west is where we want to be. So, let's go west! Northwest! This is our
Oh, which
west.
way is west?
I think I'm actually gonna have a stroke. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Snake
wait,
is also
which way
trying to
is
figure
west?
this out.
And which way is northwest?
Snake is pulling an Inca, sitting there confused.
Everyone's watching this mental game of dumbass.
Alaka stumbles for a bit, pops out of your arms, tries to pop out of your arms, Inca.
And
Poor
go-
strength check.
lets them hop out.
And he very posturously walks over and does a full-on point to the northernmost path. I say we go that way because I don't know, just seems right.
I second that. Let's go!
You got it!
I
Inca
agree
runs
with
over, picks up Alaka again,
Ah!
starts running.
I'm guessing that took about a few hours of conversation. At least a few minutes. Half an hour. At least.
Half an hour.
So who's leading the pack currently?
Inca is charging forwards with
Okay, alright.
we're just sitting there on their shoulders, like holding on for dear life, while Alaka is sitting there just bouncing, and it probably does not feel good on them.
And Gale
For the first
and
time.
Snake are falling on behind.
Yeah,
For the
he's
first
more
time,
balanced.
Snake's
They are
not
trying to
leading.
keep up. Inca is doing like a nice jog, but it's like very bouncy.
Alright. So you guys keep moving along. So walking down the path, a lot of it's like, it's pretty dark. But it's not dark enough that you can't see. Yeah, everywhere has like a nice shade. And there's very thick tree coverage. So like, a lot of it's dim light. It's very dim.
Gotcha.
So you guys begin making your way through, and you're seeing like lots of things. The trees, it's interesting. Anyone want to roll a nature check?
I will roll the nature check. Just
Why
because
do
I
I just-
want to.
These trees are trees. They're definitely trees.
This tree appears to be made out of tree.
I will attempt. I'm not the greatest, but let's do this.
Okay, I'll give it you. So
Trees are made out of
redwood
wood.
trees. These aren't redwoods. These appear to just be standard oaks. So some oaks, some birches, some maples. No redwoods. Redwoods, you'd be seeing them stretching like off into the skies.
The redwoods are the dummy thick trees.
Yeah.
But it is still pleasant. But yeah, they aren't redwood trees.
Does Snake say anything about this?
Any of you noticed how all these trees get the redwood?
You cut out. I completely missed what you said.
Yep.
Any of you realize these trees aren't redwood, yet it's called the redwood forest?
Anka looks around. Looks at the tree.
I just see tree.
I mean, they look like trees. They just look like trees to me.
Well, for trees are trees. That's done.
I mean, maybe the wood is red.
So you guys.
see
Oh, keep going. Sorry.
these more white trees? Those are birch. Their wood is a lighter color. These other trees, they're called oak trees. They have a darker wood. It's still brown. Redwood trees are much bigger, and they're like you. They're really tall and really strong.
Anka looks at the looks around to see the biggest oak tree around them. Bigger than even that tree.
Ingrid points to like a tree that's like absolutely massive. They towering over the rest of you, but
Inca looks fucking flabbergasted.
So
I want to see one of these redwood trees.
you guys carry on for another couple miles, and walking forward.
Is Snake now just casually giving Inca a
Nature lessons.
Yo, Inca's now a fucking scout. Scout's honor.
So you look
Nature badge.
looks to be coming up on another clearing of types. Appears to veer off a path to the left and path to the right with a large tree in the middle.
Are we at the 6 mile mark?
Well, yeah, as I said, 6 miles. I realized that was an incorrection. It's more like 12.
Ever reached the 12 mile mark?
You can estimate you're coming close. It perhaps does appear to a curve now, but as you guys are walking along, Inca, you hear something.
Wait, do I hear? Okay, I'm apparently hearing something. Holy shit! Inko didn't even have to perceive that. His natural perception did something. Holy shit!
And you look around. I did make a roll for this, and they rolled very high in their stealths.
So
And you look to your right, and the rest of you look around, and you see a number of small, beastly-looking creatures, and one in slightly padded kind of armor. And they look over to you, it's like, "You've stumbled into our territory. This is you're gonna have to pay a toll on this one." And as the slightly bigger one walks over, "That or you'll have to deal with our big friend over there." And they point. You look just behind the tree. There is this very rotund, beefy-looking, monstrous creature just sat leaning against a rock.
How big?
points to Inca.
Bigger than Inca.
Even bigger than that one.
Bigger than Inca.
Bigger than Inca.
Very rotund, big belly, very large, crooked jaw.
Chunky.
Carry a large great club next to it.
Okay, Inca looks at something.
Did we enter Shrek's swamp?
So,
How many of them are there?
So the little beastly looking creatures, there are 5 of them. One of them looks considerably different, kind of slightly scarred, wearing some kind of makeshift armor. The others are wearing armor, but it's very scrapped.
Inca puts down very calmly puts down Alika very gently, picks up Forge off their shoulder and puts them down, and slowly walks up to them. And I'm gonna roll an intimidation check for the sole fact that would be fucking intimidating as fuck if you're tiny.
Bartholomew is walking up next to you.
Bartholomew was also right there.
So make an intimidation check at advantage.
Inca looks over and looks down at them. and goes,
You fucking what, mate?
I'm really in a hurry right now. I need to get through here. Please let me by.
Maybe a slight reduction on the amount of money. 2 silver per person. That should cover it. The 2 of the other guys just step back a little bit.
Inca looks behind them at their buddies to see if 2 silver sounds alright as a toll.
I flip a gold coin to them and we carry on.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
One gold would be... would not be enough.
Oh, darn.
But make a persuasion check.
That's performance.
Wait, hold on. Can I help with this persuasion check?
Please?
Sure, make it an advantage.
Let me do it, because I have... Alright, so... As, like, the gold coin lands next to them, Inca's gonna, like, kind of lean down, pick it up, and, like, reach over to them. Will this cover it?
Fine.
Inca gently pats their head.
Don't touch me. Let him through, frog. And you hear the big rotund figure that kind of just move away from the path. It's like,
Inca comes up and looks at everyone and goes, "Come on, guys, let's get Alika some help."
No, I'll well done.
Interesting.
I'll let you know what you would have walked into.
Wow.
I'll allow you guys to move past.
The power of friendship has
The
won.
power of friendship and being a nice individual. Also, the power of being 8 foot tall with a fucking bigger hyena next to you.
Yeah,
It is
Power
this,
of a
right?
massive being.
it is. Well, that's the way you assume.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like how you said that. I don't like that at all. We just got lost, guys. Alright.
Alright. So you guys continue walking. And you just hear some grumble muffling behind you. As a group of people. So you guys carry along down the path, and you eventually come upon another clearing. This one with a cabin. And outside is a... Give me a second. With me. Outside is an older human gentleman, quite tall, wearing some kind of scruff, loose-fitting shirt, looking with a long, thick brown beard, looking quite the part of a lumberjack, and he's just currently cutting up like large bits of big chunks of wood with a splitting axe. So he's currently working off, so I just quickly get the thing open so I can see it.
Is there a large stack of wood that has not been chopped yet?
Inca looks over. "Hello, friend!"
Oh, hello, yeah, newcomers along the path. And you see is that the house has got like quite a nice little cabin. There is a large stack of wood that has yet to be chopped. And a couple of large actual logs and a cart.
I look to the elderly man and say, "Do you need a hand?"
He's not elderly. He looks over.
He's a lumberjack.
bad.
He looks slightly older, but still looks pretty well built.
I gestured towards Inca, saying, "Would you like a hand?"
I should be fine. I'm almost done for the day anyway. What brings you all into the middle of the redwood forest?
We're trying to get to the town.
You're all off to Arbourside then.
Town's other side.
Yes, Arbourside. That
Well,
place.
and he points to the path going south from his house. You're almost there. Just keep going down that path, and you'll for another couple
Did you say
miles, and you'll be there.
Did you say he points south?
He points there's a path going like south of his house. It's more like southwest, but it's directly south. The actual road is directly south of his house.
So he's pointing northeast to Inca. Inca's going to be permanently confused all day.
All right.
I guess.
So I
I'm
looked to the
sorry,
man and
Salty.
Confused DM.mp3.
Gil does not regret it.
I look to the man and I say, "Excuse me, do you know why it's called the red? Because all I've seen is Chinook."
Yeah, he just stands there thinking for a second. You know what? I don't know. I've lived here all this time, and I don't know. It's kind of always just been a name, really.
Is there maybe a big redwood here somewhere?
Well, actually, hold on.
You think it
Don't
has to do
suppose
with
you
the-
ever heard of the War of the Red Sands?
Well, I'm not.
Nope.
We're just newcomers here.
Ah, yeah.
He
Also,
arrived yesterday.
newcomers to the whole set of islands. Then interesting.
We were
Well,
trapped for a while.
War of the Red Sands was a war between Jara and Farskaran. Say a lot of the battle took place in the forest, and a lot of people lost their lives. I think that's probably where the name came from. I don't know for sure.
By the way, this has nothing to do with everything, but we just came upon a few what were those, goblins? Looked like tiny little creatures, and one big thing.
Oh no.
Be careful
So-
about that. We haven't taken care of it.
Yeah, I'm well aware. You ran and looks like you had a nice choice encounter with the Bauble Snarks. I think that's what
Is
they're
there-
called.
Is there someone we can
Inca
take care of?
snickers because Borple Starf is a funny word.
They're a very rambunctious tribe of goblins. Massive pain in the arse. Yeah, they're known to run up tolls around this area, if not straight up ambush people.
Has there been any action taken upon these people? This tribe of goblins?
Difficult, really. They may look normal. Normally, goblins are said to be quite easy to deal with and disorganized. But this is the biggest clan of goblins I have. That has been on record for a while. They've
Hey,
become more
Ferb, I
organised.
know what we're gonna do today.
Let's just say dangerous. Goblins
Maybe
are
with the-
always been said to be chaotic, and these seem to be reasonably organised.
Interesting. Maybe a few guards and a few adventurers like ourselves might be able to take care of those, but
Bigger than a few
see.
adventurers can handle. They've taken over an entire fort. Fortified the old fort like a fort. It'd be a death sentence to charge upon it.
They fortified a fort like a fort.
I'm no literary man, so I know enough to get my work done, but I'm no scholar. And I also know well enough to stay away from that place. Because, I kind of value my life.
That's understandable.
Ugh.
Was that the character yawning or you yawning?
That was the character yawning.
Ah, okay.
I wasn't sure either.
Sorry. No worries. Anyway, you carry on down that path, and you eventually come upon the town.
Well, have fun with your chopping of wood.
Thank you. Good luck, and watch out for goblins. Also, that big fucker, probably one of the ogres.
Gotcha.
Yeah, keep an eye out with them. Those great clubs are not much fun to deal with. And
I guess we're gonna go forward.
Yeah.
Where he pointed.
Oh god.
So yeah, carry on moving south down the path, and it's getting quite nice. You're walking along. Side you see a nice stream. That's a nice stream running between the trees. Moving along, the road seems to cliff up a little bit. It seems to be a bit of a rising hills. Come upon an area with a nice little bit of a cliff. You keep walking for a bit, and who's at the front of the party currently?
Anka.
All right, Inka.
Anka's following us up front.
Make a perception check.
You got it. I got a perception check. Oh.
14. So you can hear the sounds of rustling somewhere off in the distance.
I don't know why it
It's a bit
came out
further
as
down the
something.
path. And
I
a
think
couple seconds go by, and then you hear... and then you hear heavy panting as someone is running through... running and comes out of a side part of the forest. It's like... He looks over, sees you and your group walking down the path, is like... Fuck!
Hello,
Guys! I don't know who you are, but help! And he turns around, comes a little skid, turns around and draws a sword from a scabbard, pulls that shield from his back, turns around, and you can hear something running through the bushes behind this guy.
I'm going to haul ass to stand next to this man.
Yeah, Anka wants to haul ass to
Quarterstaff.
stand next to this guy too.
Alright, so do you guys want to pop yourself on the map?
Yes, I want to.
So I've put down Gale.
He's very far
So
away.
the guy looks injured. He's
I'm
drop
gonna
myself on
immediately
the map.
run up next to them.
So I will drag the snake, Forge, and Alka.
Oh, and I guess Gale's also gonna go next to him because when he sees someone in trouble, he will help.
Batman.
Basically.
Justice.
I didn't actually think of,
Forge is going to hang back behind
would be
these
Batman.
flowers. And Alka's going to chill over here. Alright,
Forge
so...
is like, pretty
First, all of
flowers.
you like, what the fuck's happening?
Alright, so this is where you guys want to be, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you hear something running full pelt through the forest, and then it coming out of the cusp in the trees, you hear like a roar. As out from the trees
Fucked.
comes a mighty
I
owl.
should not have stood here.
Oh,
wow.
shit! It's been a
Roll for
minute.
initiative, everybody!
Wait, it's been a minute since I fought one of these.
Ooh, fun.
8, and now I gotta roll initiative for Bartholomew. Oh yeah, right. I just have to roll it again.
Throwback.
By the way, I don't see Inca's health.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
That's something I hadn't
Inca is
seen.
immortal.
Alright, Bartholomew got the 15. Inca's 8.
Okay, Inca, vision. Move that, re-add. Okay, Inca's should be fixed now.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Alika. And Forge. So the awkward thing where it's like me opening up all my tabs.
Do I have to roll? Alright, hold on.
We'll take a break after this, comment Connor.
Perfect. I
There
can
we
walk the dog.
You can walk the dog.
Perfect. I can shove more clothes in a bag.
Oh,
Wait,
it'll only be like 10 minutes, Wolf.
Alright, no, that's actually more than enough.
Okay.
He
Run the
doesn't,
dog.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't like walking. He hates walking.
Use for this guy.
I named my dog 5 miles so I can say every day I walk a mile.
I completely
I named my dog 5 miles so I can say every day
Huh.
oops, I ran over 5 miles.
You stolen that from a post.
Yeah.
Crin.
Oh no.
Give me a second, guys. Oh no, cringy.
It's alright, Mr. GM. Take your.
Thank you.
Not
Being
okay.
Be an absolute pain in the neck.
Oh,
No,
what
he'll
the fuck?
be-
The guy's gone.
He'll be back, don't worry.
He got murdered. The owl bear knows minor illusion.
Owlbear shoots lasers out of its fucking eyes, just kills the guy instantly, vaporized. Thanos snapped.
Okay, hold on.
The
I'm having some.
The
That's
owlbear
pretty
stepped
cool.
on its hind legs, snapped its fingers, and went snap. That's going in my cringe comp. The guy just dematerialized.
I'm having some issues with the token. Give me a second, guys.
It's actually the koala from later.
Oh my god, shit's fucked.
Yeah, shit is fucked. Give me a minute.
Doo-ba-doo-doo.
Shibbity-bitty-boo.
Scap. I'm the scam man. Skibidi-bidi-boop. Da-da-do. Skibidi-bidi-boom. Da-da-do.
Shibbity-bitty.
Oh wow, this is annoying. Sorry, lad. Sorry, guys. Yeah, this is actually. It's completely not letting me roll for initiative for this guy.
I am sitting around the corner. I am waiting counter for the man to pour the coffee. And it feels an only air. He's looking out the window. Body coming in.
Alright, let's try that. See if that works.
I love this dramatic music to sit here.
Oh, okay.
It's very dramatic, yes.
It even got more dramatic.
Hey, there we go. Right, it actually worked.
Yeah!
I don't know what actually worked, but yay!
There
Oh,
you
yeah.
go. Alright, so he got a 22, so he's going first. Actually, unless Owlbear Memento. Congratulations, we're having technical difficulties.
When would... Since when's that new?
What'd you say?
Since when is that new?
This one is that new, that's very true. Where is the owlbear then?
Technical difficulty.
There you are, you stupid bird bear.
That's all I'm playing of it.
Alright. Owlbear got a 2. Okay, first up is the guy from the who ran through the bushes.
And is now being buried by fucking Inca's mass and Gale.
He's gonna run over to here.
Through Snake.
And he's gonna
Knocks over Snake's top hat. Snake is now hostile.
oh no.
I would find that hilarious.
Snake
Hat
is now
falls
the
off.
enemy.
Snake just.
Snake woke up to dangerous violence. Pulls a javelin out from his back and flings it towards the owlbear.
Oh, I thought you were doing the snake joke, and I thought you were just saying snake.
And it fucking
God. And I was like,
whipped
oh
past
my
him.
god.
Snake whips a dart into his fucking eyes. How dare you?
It whiffs right past the owlbear. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, sorry about that. And Snake, you're up.
Snake up high. Let me just measure.
Snake up high climbs on top of Inca.
We got 35 feet of movement, 40 feet speed. I think you know where this is about to go.
Snake rolls a calmness check.
Oh yeah,
So-
question. Sorry. Yeah, you go first, Snake.
Jesus Christ! Sorry, I am like trying to move my mouse, but it's just staying stuck to the fucking character sheet.
Yeah, I hate
For
when
the
that
best of us.
Alright, so we're gonna quarterstaff. Bonk him with the quarterstaff.
Go for it. That does not hit.
Damn, and then we're gonna unarmed strike. If I can click. Wow, why am I struggling so much?
It does not hit. Oh no!
I'm in danger.
Inca's
Okay.
top hat just. I mean, Snake's top hat is just fucking sunk down when he was running.
Yeah.
He covered half his vision.
It's alright. I have what is it? How did I do
Snake
this
is,
wrong?
in fact, actually 10 feet away from the owlbear. He just doesn't realize. Steph's perception is off.
One key point. I am flurry of blows. Come on, baby.
So yeah, Snakes, your top hat was just slightly tucked down under your eyes when you ran. When the guy ran past, he stumbled, not bumped into you a little bit.
Snake lost one whisker.
You threw off my game. Please tell me this last one at least.
It does hit. You got a
Thank
23,
God.
of course it fucking hits.
I was about to say, if this doesn't hit, then we're screwed.
So the owlbear, you hadn't landed a good hit on him. He looked like he'd been slightly scratched from before, it was like a slight little gash, but you land a hefty punch after whiffing the first two. And,
I swing my staff at him, miss. I go, oh no, let me humble.
Oh no, the staff connected, it just didn't do anything. You didn't have enough momentum to carry the swing through. Alright, so Wolfgang, what were you saying?
Does the owlbear look hurt?
Yes, he had a scratch across him, but
Gotcha.
didn't look to be too considerable.
Gotcha.
Inca,
I think I know what's coming next.
Inca is going to immediately charge over and do a fucking one-handed bonk to the fucking mouth.
fucking hell, let's go!
Inca just fucking smashes them across the fucking face.
You punch him right in his fucking beak.
Inca literally walked up to her just like, hey yo bro, like a G. Yo wait, hold on, I have a perfect thing, wait.
Inka sees the scratch, goes, I like your cut, G.
Yo, wait, no, hold on. I know exactly what Inka does. Look at
Wolfgang
D&D
just tried to
memes.
roll for your crit.
Yeah, I was like looking at it. Oops.
There you go.
Where have you seen that?
In D&D memes.
The fuck is up, Kyle? What?
Inka literally walked up and just...
So the dancing contest is that fucking meme where the guy just runs up and punches that fucking model skeleton?
Yeah.
Alright, so Inka, is that your turn?
Yep, that was my turn.
It is
I don't think
still up and it looks pissed.
Alika,
Alika runs. Alika runs over to the guy. Realizes he can't shoot easily from there and moves back over to here.
And you just stand behind me.
He pokes out from behind Gale and fires off a crossbow shot.
I will punch
Wouldn't
you
that be a
next time.
disadvantage because, you know, Inka and Snake are in the way and he's peeking around Gale? Oh god.
Just a normal roll, probably.
It goes
Alika is using
right
Gale
between
as
us.
like
Thank
a
God.
stance.
Gale turns to Alika. I will hurt you.
I have a crossbow. And fires it. It travels between Snake and Inka, hits it square right where Inka punched him right in the beak. And yeah,
Snake,
there's like a trail of
Snake
blood.
leans back and adjusts his top hat.
Inka, like, watch the, like, here's the arrow whiz by, looks fucking hit it in the face, it turns around, looks at Alec and just...
Hi! There's 11. Alright. Forge is gonna follow up and instead gonna use Bartholomew as a shield. And they're gonna poke around and fire a shot as well. And as they fire a shot, you hear like a click. As another shot has immediately locked itself back in the bolt.
Ooh.
That was a crit. That was another fucking headshot. That's another 11 points of damage.
Since I feel like everything's within a couple seconds of each other, I feel like that light went right under fucking Inka's arm.
Yeah.
Inka's
throws a
readying up
punch,
Inka's readying up another punch, and it went fucking just suddenly an arrow went right through.
Alright, Gale, you're up.
Gale does a Toll of the Dead.
Ooh.
Called it! Called it!
Dun
Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun.
Ding!
No!
Oh,
It's not meant to be a disadvantage. So it's the 21.
Alright. Still gets
Oh no, that was an advantage.
slash roll 1d12.
No, it
right?
does not. It succeeded. So it
But
doesn't
it
take
says
any
half.
damage.
Oh, it doesn't. I thought it was gonna take half.
No, cantrips are all or nothing.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, then I guess that's it. Actually,
Alright.
no, I'm gonna go a few more.
Bartholomew the Fluff.
Alright, Bartholomew the Fluff is going to just immediately, like... Hold on, gotta do some measurements because I forgot to do that. So they've got 50 speed. They can pretty much get into that tree line right there. Immediately run over next to it. Is that surrounded technically?
Yes.
Okay. Not Inka, Bartholomew is at advantage, going to just go for a big chompy.
That just hits.
12 piercing.
Damn.
Oh, what a lucky number.
Why are you moving, Gale?
Oh, oops. Was over here, right? Yeah.
The owlbear's turn. He is pissed. So he looks to you, Inka, looks to Snake. Beak's going for you, Inka. Claw is going for you, Snake.
That hits me.
6 points of piercing damage for you, Inka.
Damn it.
14 points of slashing damage for you, Snake.
That's all.
These hands have been caught. And it rears down and it is looking around. It's looking for a means of escape.
Not so fast, asshole.
So the other guy is gonna.
Ho! Ho! Ho!
Yo, guys, can we point out every time I see Toll the Dead, all I hear is the.
Yes.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah,
else thinks church bells. Inca thinks Taco Bell.
So he goes there and he readies up another javelin. He has two. His other one is back. He spins it around. And he goes goes to throw it, and the end of the tip of the javelin. Inky, you recognise this? It glows. And
God.
he lets loose another javelin thing. It misses! So the glow fades as the javelin goes wide yet again. Doesn't hit anyone, but just comes to a scuff on the floor.
Another 7!
Fuck! He must have hit me harder than I thought. Ah. Snake! He looks over and says, yes.
I'm back with a vengeance, motherfucker.
Wolfgang, were you talking to him?
Not really, no.
Oh, I thought he said, hey. 22 hits, 12 does not hit.
I'm ready to just all or nothing this and just destroy this owl bear. Hey, heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads.
So I think the consensus was heads.
Alright, heads. You know, it landed on heads, so we're gonna do this.
You gonna do the funny?
I don't know what the funny is, but I'm going to...
Alright. Okay, yeah, that hits. So you do 14 points of damage. Nice. He is still standing.
I just realized.
Son of a...
When Inca kills something with a punch, it's pretty much the duck this one meme.
Speaking of that, Inky, you're up.
Alright, Inca saw, that one, the glowing javelin, and decides to go, you know what, I'll help this guy, I'll go with this, I'll do pretty much the thing. So I'm toggling Divine Smite. Inca is going to raise their arm back and give a hefty fucking punch to the face again. That is a hit.
Yeah. See, he has a look of surprise as you just fucking... How do you want to do this, by the way?
Inca just, raises their fist into, a full haymaker, and their fucking, hand just starts glowing a radiant,
He has, a look of, oh...
And then Inca just fucking smashes it in the face. Is it dead, I'm guessing?
It is dead.
Inca just literally just punches it across the fucking skull and you just watch
it just
the
skids.
flop over. Practically the neck, just fucking folded. It's an owlbear, it didn't snap, but that thing definitely doesn't have a brain anymore. It is mush in there.
Noise.
Alright. Inca is going to turn around after, seeing the other divine power. Inca is going to turn around and start kind of doing, more of a power walk towards the guy. It's probably pretty intimidating.
He's got his sword, into the floor now, and he's kind of just resting, panting. He's like, thank you. Thanks a lot for that.
I'm jokingly say to him, you might want to get better at your throw.
I have been hit across the face by one of those claws.
How tall are they?
So he is about 5'9".
5'9"?
Yeah, he's not like massive, but he's kind of like mid-height, like average height.
Enka squats down a little bit. Like, as far as his fucking legs, his pants allow that you No, I feel like you hear just a bit of a cramp as Enka gets eye level with this. One smile goes, "Are you alright?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
This man just watched a man in spandex clobber the shit out of this giant bird.
He puts his hand to his chest, and his hand glows for a second, and his body, like the area where he touched, he's got like a slash down his chest. Or it's cut a bit into his armor, and you can see the wounds begin to close.
Enka has cure wounds, so is not surprised.
And then he also puts his hand on your shoulder, Snake, and
Yes.
you feel like an aura about you, and you get back 10 HP.
Wow.
That's
Well, thank you.
the least I can do. After what you guys sticking your neck out for me, after all.
No problem.
So, what brings you out in this neck of the woods? I don't think I've seen
We're
any
going
before.
Arborside.
Arborside? Ah. Well,
Yes.
you guys from this island?
No,
Nope.
we are from very far away.
Oh.
At least I am. I don't know where they're from, but they are my friends.
Forge 6 was like, I'm quite far.
Same here.
I'm from somewhere, not here.
We arrived here yesterday.
You're all travelers then.
Yes, we. Fuck, hold on, I just stuttered.
We fuck? What?
We're here on a quest.
The only one who did that was
Oh, really? What's your goal? If you don't mind me asking.
Get to Forest Garden. I forget the rest. It was like talk to a person. It's been a minute since I've read the fucking quest.
The note is actually in your inventory.
Anka's just gonna like.
If you go to Forest Garden and then Shadows of False Guitar.
Milo's quest or something?
Anka's
Might as
just
well
gonna
quest.
hand them the fucking paper.
Oh! Well, damn. That's funny.
What's funny?
I didn't expect you all to. You guys are a bit late. It's good to meet you. I'm Milo.
Are you? It's a pleasure to meet you, Milo.
Milo Foxtrot, at your service. I did not expect to be meeting you all under such circumstances.
Well, I'm glad we came to help.
What
The snake is now like
Sorry for
processing
being
that
late.
he just kind of like.
Yeah, Anka's like sitting here like, I'm still glad I helped you from the owlbear and is still not fully realizing. Anka hearing the like introduction as like, I am Inka the Soft. These are my friends. He points to the bird. He points to Inka. He points to Alika. Sorry, and he points to Snake, and he just looks at Gale. Like wants to point at Gale, but he's also like.
Looks like the goal of my my note was definitely successful. You are definitely a group that well, you've come from several different backgrounds that I can see.
I'm sorry we're late. We got stranded on the island of other islands.
Jara.
Jara.
Yeah, that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so our boat crashed.
It was fun.
That's no problem.
Bartholomew walks up and gives them a big sniff.
Hello.
This is my pet, Bartholomew the Fluffy. They are my good friend.
Well, nice to meet you, Bartholomew. And he goes in for a pat.
Animal handling, go!
So Snake says, I believe proper
Natural fucking one.
Bartholomew like glares at them and lifts their fucking head up. Super
Yep, I'm not gonna do that.
Bartholomew like turns around, like whacks him with the tail and then walks away.
Ouch, still tender.
Yeah. Snake says, I am Snake, I come from Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Interesting. I'm Alka Balka. I actually can't remember where Alka said he came from.
I come from place.
I come from insert place name here. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Alka. I've gathered quite
Gale.
the... Oh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Gale.
Yeah, that's it.
Seems I've gathered quite the ragtag group. Excellent. That makes things easier. Now, I'd rather not talk about this so much in the open. I think it's probably best to talk about this over a couple drinks. What do you all say?
Sounds like a plan. Inca kind of like steps over to Alika and puts their hand against their head, like very like they're trying to be gentle about it, but also they don't know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to medicine to check if they still feel hot.
What's wrong with your friend?
They seem to have a fever.
I'm fine, Inca. And he goes over to look you over.
I say to Milo, that one is fine. We're doing a bit of exercise late last night.
Exercise, yes. Yeah, I can see something like that. It seems he's just a little flustered. And Alika just kind of like pouts a bit.
Inca looks at Alika. Wait, you were working out last night?
I think they had what you call
were you and the bartender working out all night?
Oh boy.
Completely outs Alika by accident.
Snake Milo looks at the ground. These are the people I end up have to work with. Let's go.
I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. It's fine. You guys improved yourself in to be strong, but let's just say it's not really something you come to. It's not really something you could ever really predict.
Anka turns around and looks at them confused, like, what the fuck does that mean?
It's a compliment, don't worry. You're all very unique. And it's a nice change of pace. Well, let me be the first to welcome you to Faraskaran. Though, from what I tell you, you've been to the Sleeping Shore, so, I guess you already had a welcome of sorts.
I imagine down, Alec.
Snake, you cut out for the whole of what you just said.
Damn it. I imagine that while saying this, Milo is staring Alika down, saying, I imagine you've already had a welcome of sorts.
It's more that he's just looking over the rest of you, but he's got like a slight smirk on his face. There's a slight like, holy shit, this is what I ended up coming to work with.
This is what I have to work with. This is the
There's a look of pure regret.
I mean, they just watched Inca punch a fucking owlbear like 10 to 15 feet, and then immediately just go and show how fucking stupid they are.
You put all your points into strength.
I literally have!
You drunk full loco.
Strength and charisma, that's it, baby.
I love characters like that, they're so fun.
You know, if there was a luck stat, it would have been strength and luck, because I'm lucky I'm so strong.
Well, why don't we all get back to Arborside? First round of drinks are on me.
That sounds like a deal to me.
Maybe then we can actually talk a bit more about what's going on. The area the area where we're going, it's safe. At least I hope so. Anyway, follow me. I'll lead the way. Yeah, so as you can imagine, the reason it was taking so long is I was trying to make it so it didn't show the name of when I rolled his character sheet.
Oh.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, my brain just relapsed. I scrolled down on the map and saw that little pond, and then my brain went, water, get water, get in water, dawn.
Dawn.
Bro,
Okay.
my brain went back to dawn. I just saw a pool of water and just like, water.
So you guys are up here, and you guys come out onto a long path, and the trees begin to give way, and you are presented with a large wooden wall. A large wall with like several spiked posts. Well, not really spiked posts. A large spiked wall with a couple large guard towers on the outside. And along to the side, there's like a large tent. Well, this is the place. Welcome to the town of Arbicide.
Yay.
Wow. Oh, wait, can I ask him a question while we were walking?
Inka also wants
know
to
it's
ask
kind
a
of late,
question
but-
while we're
Sure.
walking.
So I ask if they know the origins of the Redwood Forest. Whether or not it's in regards to the war.
I think that's the Grunk theory. But it's a lot of... it's more of those things I can mention when we get to the tavern, but it's one of the things I actually mentioned in my note. No one seems to know the truth. It's always just going off rumors.
I see.
Inka looks over at them and goes, so why were you being chased by an owl bear? Or whatever. Like, nah, it doesn't say owl bear, just what, that big thing.
Oh, the owlbear, yeah. Let's just say I went for a morning walk, and yeah, I ended up walking past them and their cubs. The cubs had been attacked by wolves or goblins or something, and let's just say it was not happy.
Here.
They thought I did something to their cubs and chased me down without fucking stopping. I've been running for the last couple miles.
I would like to try if he's lying or not.
Make an insight check.
Inside check.
Lion.
I don't know.
Gale doesn't trust anyone, that's why he'd be lying.
Exactly.
He's telling the truth.
All right.
From what you can tell.
He's telling the truth and looks absolutely ragged.
He ate the owlbear's child.
So,
Most probably.
is anyone any other questions you guys want to ask him?
Nope.
All right,
Have
we're
you-
gonna
I
take.
would like to ask him about the fitness gram pacers. Which
We're
is
gonna
a
take
multi-state
and on that note, we're gonna take a quick little break.
Alrighty.
So everyone back in the turn of the hour.
Alrighty.
This session is already one of my favorites of the fucking time because there's just been so much laughter the entire time. This is a hoot and Annie and a half.
Hoot nanny. All right, we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow! We came back to that on cue.
Toretta, I just checked my DMs. Toretta said more like Alaka was getting worked out.
I forgot I sent that.
Yay.
I was like, ooh, I got a ping from Toretta. What is this? And it's more like Alaka was getting worked out. I was like, oh my god.
So that was sent or meant to be sent back when Inca said, "Oh, you were working out all night."
So I never actually described what Milo looked like as you were walking past. So he's a medium height male human. He's got scruffy, short brown hair, and he's got grey eyes.
And he's 5'9".
He's 5'9".
Gotcha.
Short.
Oh shit! How tall is Snake?
Oh, short, but in standards compared to most of the people you've encountered. But
Short compared to Inca.
short compared to Inky,
Okay.
he's medium height for humans.
He is taller than Snake.
He's shorter than me.
Why did I make Snake so short? Oh well.
How short is
So,
Snake?
Well, 5'5".
welcome to
Oh,
our
wow.
side. Then you notice the gates are open. There's a big wooden gate and it's open. So you
Inca
guys are coming
is
from this side.
looking at the place with wonder. Like you can see the excitement in the eyes as he reached a new place.
What Gail asked about the tent in front of the gate. What's that about?
Oh, that's the and he looks over. You see a couple people in armor walk out and they're just carrying crates, some carrying little scrolls. See someone run down from like around here and then runs into the side of the tent. That is that's the Platinum Vigilance. It's a kind of a base of operations down here. They're the followers of the Platinum Dragon Bahamut.
Oh, I've heard of them.
Yeah, they're kind of just like they tend to help out with a lot of the town's law. They're an off branch of the Vigilance of Torm. They worship a very similar god.
Alright.
So what's the point of the gate? Is that to keep people out or to keep people in?
To keep people out. There's a very aggravating tribe of goblins around this area.
Oh, just like the ones we ran into.
Oh, you hadn't encountered them already? Yeah, they've been performing raids on caravans. They've even done a couple attacks on the city. Previously, we didn't have a wall like this. It's nowhere near as big.
Inca walks over to Snake and hands them one gold piece for giving the goblins a gold piece, because Inca was like, you can have your money back, even though like the fucking goblins took it. Inca would have paid for it. It was just.
Thank you, Inca.
The walls keep us safe and keep those fuckers out.
Language.
They've been pestering us for a couple of years. I think it's granted.
Funny.
I'm just imagining Gale just in deadpan, just funny. Oh, wow.
Anyway, the Drunken Falcon is not too far, but it's the main tavern on Arborside, and I'll tell you, it's quite big.
Right, well,
You'll
let's...
find yourself right at home.
I feel like Forge just perked up.
Yeah, Forge did perk up since mentioned. It's like, oh, I didn't particularly see you up there. I saw you hanging about with the crossbow. And Forge looks down. She just kind of like goes, "Oh, I'm clang." Just over the mouth, and you just hear the sound of clanging metal.
Noise.
think I heard about that with Kenku. They can only mimic sounds and stuff they've heard.
This is Forge.
Oh, nice to meet you,
Whoa,
Forge.
you said the name right this time.
I've said the name right a couple times. They told me I was saying it wrong. I didn't realize.
Wow.
Thank you,
Are you
Inka.
sure about that?
Well, and you're walking through the gate, and you're walking along a large like stone road going down. There's a load of houses off to the side. I see one that's you see one of them that's slightly open. It's more slightly stone exterior. And we can see, and there seems to be a dwarfish fella working on a forge. Off to the right, you see what appears to be some kind of general store. Big sign hanging at the front that says Tim's Trades.
Where's the woodworkers?
The woodworkers. Oh, there goes the fucking thing.
Yay.
The tent no longer has a name.
Yeah. Hold on. Alright.
Also, we're gonna get
sent back.
we're gonna need a seamstress for Inca there.
Oh yeah.
Seamstress.
As you can see, he's wearing very tight
That's right
jewels.
on the ass.
As you can see, our friend here is very well endowed.
Inka,
If you can see a bulge, that's it.
Inka looks at them and is like, I don't know what that means, but thank you for the compliment.
There isn't a seamstress up here. There's the leatherworkers.
That'll do. Just something to.
Though you could potentially
Wait,
find
wait,
some.
wait. Are you telling me we're putting Inka in leather?
There's also,
Oh,
as I said, he shakes his head over to the general store. You'll probably be able to find something there as well.
Inka buys the largest pair, still too fucking small. Every time Inka takes a step, all you hear is squeaking.
Leather-clad Inca. Oh no.
Tim has
every time
quite the amount of goods.
We'll check the general store after we
Anyway,
bond over some drinks.
well, we're here, and he points to the large orange like brick roofed building, and it is like a really nice stone and wood architecture, and it looks inviting. A big oak door, and you push it open, and you're greeted with probably one of the was that the bot that we just lost, or did Doretta just die?
No,
Why is it always me that you assume is
Because
dead?
your Wi-Fi
Because you
is-
have Wi-Fi issues.
All right, that's true.
So
Also, Salty, I have to know, what are people doing about Bartholomew? Is everyone just kind of like, huh, that's that thing?
some of the guards have taken notice. There is a guard somewhat near the door, and he shakes his head when Bartholomew tries to enter. And then it's like, Milo pops up. Is like, maybe that one should probably wait outside.
What?
I'm sorry. Where did you say the woodworkers was?
There isn't one.
Oh, there isn't. What? I said there was. They lied to me.
There is a woodworker. He you should have
Not
passed him
inside the
actually.
gates.
His name's Marlon. Yeah. He has a little cabin off into the woods.
We thought he was a lumberjack.
He's also a woodworker. He's quite talented. He does a lot of the stuff is done externally, but he occasionally comes in every now and then.
I see.
You might be able to find some more stuff in the market in the center of town, but so that. Anyway, welcome to the Drunken Falcon. And music. As you notice, it is starting to get late.
You know what that means? It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
So, coming in through the door, you guys encounter a 2-story tavern.
Man.
So there's quite a large bar that kind of curves around all the way around the corner, or around the whole corner. There's a large staircase going up to another second level, and there's a bit going off near the back where you can see a number of rooms lay across the back. You see about like 12. It's a big place. And he pops in. It's like,
like the fairy tale guild house.
he pops in and is like, Gidry, you about? And you see it near the back near the bar. This little halfling pops up from behind the bar and jumps off on the bar. It's like, Milo, my boy, welcome back. How'd you walk through the forest go? And it's like, well, some good and some bad, and an angry owl bear, so pretty much standard. Have some friends here. We wouldn't be able to grab a table upstairs, would we? Yeah, I think that should be fine. Go up, we'll get someone to come up with some drinks.
Enka is looking around at everything with like a big dopey smile on his face.
So there's like a big fireplace, like a nice bearskin rug on the front. It seems the head of the bear is actually mounted above the fireplace.
Like, Enka is incredibly happy right now.
Yeah, it is a nice change of pace compared to like the taverns you've seen. This is like a full-on like tavern.
Well, Enka's always been happy. I've just never brought it really up because, you know, Enka always had the helmet on. So no one would ever know.
And he Milo nods to the staircase. I suppose we should probably head upstairs.
I'm worried about Bartholomew.
Don't worry. The people here are... You might want to go up and tie him up, though. Just in case.
Alright. Enka's gonna go run off and do that.
We'll be upstairs, Enka.
Alrighty!
And he makes his way up and goes up into the corner. There's a table for 6 in the corner. And he nudges you to sit down.
Oh, fine.
Is there a seat in a corner?
It is in the corner. You are all sat in the corner.
Okay, he's gonna take. Gale is gonna take the farthest one in the corner.
The corner, you brooding bitch.
Yes.
Gale is on top of the fucking back of the chair, pressed against the corner.
So Snake knows where Gale is going to sit and proceeds to sit in the corner seat.
Both of you make dexterity checks to see who can get to the corner seat fastest.
Dexterity check. Dexterity, where's it? Over here.
Dexterity. That's dexterity. That's a saving throw.
Wow.
3. Nah.
Oh no.
Snake, roll for it.
I am very chunky. I'm wearing very heavy armor too. So
I feel like...
I think that would be fair.
See, okay, never mind. If fucking Rebel rolled like really high dexterity, I feel like what all I'm imagining is like Gale went to take a seat and then fucking Snake just dived in, just like swooped in, just suddenly
Snake
there.
disappeared into the shadows and reappeared on the chair.
You motherfucker.
Training.
Just jumps over the table to land in the corner.
Fucking cat.
So,
Gale is just there brooding.
So Snake looks at Gale and goes, just shrugs.
And then he just...
You could. I was expecting like a really smug face.
Gale is just very... It's kind of pissed,
smug face.
but he's just gonna sit down next to him.
So coming out the stairs, you hear some creaking, and up comes a dark-haired male halfling. No, not male halfling, half elf. And he looks over to you. He's like, some new friends, some friends of yours, Milo. It's like, hey, Larkan. Yeah. Let's get some drinks, shall we? Anything they want is on me. Food, drinks, whatever. Alright then. What can I get you all?
Said food and drinks. I guess get myself a dinner and some just a typical drink.
Give
Ale
me
it
just
is
some.
then.
Give me some ale. Just a
Ale?
few.
You hear heavy footsteps coming up the stairs. And suddenly,
Drunk.
there they are, standing there,
It's a
towering
massive
over
fucking
everyone.
shadow.
Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, hello. You want to take a
Hello!
seat?
Oh, hello there.
I would love to.
He's
And go
pricking his
up there
neck,
with
looking
the-
up.
I have to know, how high are the ceilings? Is there a ceiling or is there a roof?
The ceiling's curve up, peaks upwards. So there is no ceiling. You can just see the roof. And
So you're telling me the roof has no ceiling? Anyway, Engo walks over and
think of like old style houses where it's like you can see the beams going across.
yeah, the roof has no ceiling.
Yeah.
But Inca goes and sits on the outside because he would not be able to fit in, on the corner.
So Milo also takes one of the free seats. Alaka and Forge take a seat as well.
Forge sits on Inca's head. It makes a little bird nest with their hair.
Alaka asks for a glass of wine and some food, and Forge asks for. Once again, asks. Yeah, they hold off on asking for the strongest thing because I want it so Forge can do it when she gets there. She'll have an ale.
Inca asks for a hefty meal and some water.
Water. Okay.
See,
So,
whenever Forge asks for the strongest drink, Snake is going to also, as is his new tradition of pestering people. He's just got chaotic now. He likes fucking around with people, so. Hence the stealing of the corner seat.
So 6 sets of food and 6 drinks. All right. I'll get that over to us. Oh, to you guys, not us. I don't know why I said us.
Are you coming to eat with us?
No. I've got enough to do. But
Please
you
tell
all
me-
enjoy yourselves.
Okay, please tell me when the bartender delivers food in front of them, and please tell me they say enjoy your food.
Enjoy your food.
You too.
You too.
Inca, you does not realize what they said. A snake just looks at them.
He looks kind of young. He looks like young for half-elf standards.
So short.
But no, not short. He's like, because half-elves are still like around human height.
Yeah.
They just age.
Actually, no,
slower.
he looks a little bit shorter than normal.
So how tall is that?
He's about 5'5".
He's the same height as me.
I forgot you're short. I keep forgetting.
So
Yeah,
Milo-
I forgot that too.
Milo looks over and as he goes down the stairs and turns back to you. Well, that's over. I suppose you all have some questions.
Indeed.
Well, go ahead. Now we're a little bit more discreet. He looks around and there's actually only like 2 or 3 people, but they're kind of a bit further away, a bit more near the balcony. So, go ahead. Ask away.
Give me a moment. I'm reading through this.
So what's wrong with the people? You said there's something wrong with the people. What is it?
An interesting question. It's It's not so much that something's wrong with the people. It's just like a lot of interactions with people, especially in the capital. Just feels wrong. Like some of them are scared. Like, especially if you ask them anything about the kingdom's past.
We've heard something about the. As you said, we were talking about the redwood forest. The
Yes.
why it was called that.
Yeah.
Can you explain more?
So from what I remember from hearing, as you may have heard about the War of the Red Sands, it was a big war between Jara and Varskaran, specifically the Falks. They attacked us unprovoked, and well, a lot of blood was shed in that field. In that forest, it was a site of quite a lot of the fighting. But nowhere written down is a true confirmation of that name being the case. It's always just been like common knowledge that that place is known as the Redwood Forest. So people have just been putting two and two together.
Why is my dog howling? I'm not sure if it's picking up.
Oh, that's Bartholomew.
Bartholomew's sad that Inca is not with them right now. They're just howling. They're disrupting the town. There's like 2 guards on them, like, shut the fuck up! I don't even think hyenas don't even howl.
So can I roll a history check to see if like I know anything about this place from talking with
About what
former
place?
people? Just about Farscaran, I guess, and about.
Make a history check. It's kind of a general one, so make a history check.
Oh fuck! I messed up something. Okay, never mind me.
It was very hard to try and actually find information. Even the person you talked to the most, they didn't know too much, or as much, or in fact they didn't particularly care.
I see.
Oh, you messed up what, Wolf?
Nothing. I'm gonna send you something later.
Okay. Well,
New secrets.
Yes.
the purpose of why I called you all here to Harborside is I need your help. And it's only really something that those from outside of the island can do. You see, I have noticed one thing, and it's something I couldn't really include fully in the letter. The more I actually ask about the things that came before, specifically before the foundings of the kingdom, feels like the more I look into it, the less I seem to begin to remember. It's almost as if the vision just, whatever I learned, just poof, gone, out of my head. But more recently, like events past the founding, but they're still not too widely known, I get weird looks from people. Fearful looks. It's like I'm asking about something I'm not meant to know.
Have you written any of your findings down?
Any of my findings? I haven't been able to get any. Nothing solid. You see, he looks around a bit and leans in a bit closer. People that have been asking too many questions have started going missing, especially around the capital.
I see.
Thank you, Inca. I appreciate that.
I had to.
So where is the capital?
It's up in the mountains, the city of Falskatar.
Oh.
That's probably going to be your best bet for acquiring information, but I can provide a decent starting point. I've been trying to be very careful of asking into things, as I still have connections, though very loose, to this island. You don't want to put anyone else at risk. That's why it'd probably be easier for someone with no group of people with barely any connections to the island to be able to look into this on my behalf. Obviously don't mention me at all, but I think you guys would be able to find out more information. But I do have a good starting point for where you can look. I know someone who might know something. I have to. It'll be the mayor of Arborside. A gentleman by the name of Cedric.
Alright, looks like we have our own next destination.
Oh,
Is there anything else you have to tell us? Maybe something you missed?
you take some time to sit and think for a while. Getting the mayor to talk won't be easy, as there's a lot of situations that have been happening. You could always potentially take your chances and head straight up to Falskatar, but asking questions around there might be quite difficult, especially with people going missing. Heck, I don't even know the specifics of what led to the disappearances. Just know people have been going missing. Sorry if it's not really much to go on, but there's only so much you can do when simply looking into information could lead to, well, dire ramifications. Kind of lowers his head a bit.
So Gale looks at him and then there's an also takes the map, tries to open the map and says, "There's this floating island here. Is there a mage over there? Someone? Have you tried talking to them?"
The mage. Ah, he must
It
be
looks
on
like it.
about. He must be on about the translocated tower.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, a mage would potentially know something. Though he's kind of a shut-in. Doesn't really talk to too many people. I could see apparently even hard to get in there every now. No. I've never been there myself, but maybe they might know something. As I said, from what I've heard, they're reluctant to talk to many people.
I see. We'll have to take our chances. Is there anything else we should have to be worried about? Anything at all? Anything inside Arborside?
Inside Arborside, well, there's always jobs that need doing. Maybe doing more for the town might actually catch the eye of the mayor. I mean, obviously you can go see him, and maybe he'll be able to give you a more firm answer. But,
Alright. Well, let's go meet the mayor first, and then maybe let's go help the town of Arborside, and let's see what he says after that.
I'm sorry, there's not
I
really
looked
much
in
else
my
I can...
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Let
go
him,
ahead.
let him finish this.
Nah, he just said, I'm sorry, there's not really much else I can say.
I have
Like I
a
said.
question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you know what type of alcohol the lumberjack in the woods likes?
I think I remember old Marlin's quite the heavy ale drinker. Apparently he has his private stash that he makes himself.
He makes it himself.
But he does like the stuff from the tavern, but he just doesn't come up over here too often.
I feel like Ford's thinking I could drink that guy under the table, even though everything they've drank fucking just knocked him out. Like, I feel like Ford still thinks that they have the highest fucking alcohol tolerance.
Son.
Well, this place has always been pretty safe. But everyone still has their guard up a bit, especially with the Borblesnarks. Stupid name,
What
I
up?
know, but
The goblins, you mean?
yeah, that's the name of the
Fucking
tribe.
weird name.
That's the name of the tribe they go by.
That's a horrible name. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, boys. What's our game plan?
So by this time the food has arrived, and
I
yeah,
guess
you get the reaction you expected. Cheers. The quest board is down the side over by the fireplace.
You too.
You get it like, awkwardly shuffles away.
And you just not realize what he said.
Oh.
The snake is chuckling, like aggressively trying to hold back a laugh.
And Milo's
because
just
of what
face
was
palming.
said.
Gail's just gonna go.
It's so
"Eh,
bad
buddy."
for Milo, dude. He's expecting like brave adventures. He watches this giant Hulk of a man punch the shit out of an
Spandex.
elephant. He sees some channel of like a divine smite, and he's probably like, "Wow, this guy's probably this like well put together paladin or
The
something."
highest peak to the lowest of low.
And then he walks up, rips his pants, and then proceeds to not realize, and then proceeds to get stumped when they said Alika was working out. Just, oh, this guy's an idiot!
Oh no.
Wow, look at that guy. Oh. Also, I said ripped his pants, and all that went through my head was the fucking Rip My Pants song from SpongeBob.
Oh god.
That's right. I remember now.
By my
Hey.
side.
Inca still has the fucking cape on to like hide the spandex pants.
Spandex pants.
Oh well.
He is still very topless. I
Wait,
just
this
remember
entire time?
Forge would probably like Forge is just sitting there, probably like every time they've like sat on their shoulders, probably like very like I have to keep looking, I have to pay attention to everything else, because Forge has been like, oh my god, Inca hot.
That's why do you think Ford has been so silent?
Wait, so was Inca naked during the fight? More or
No.
less.
Inca-
No.
I mean, was
Inca had
he,
basically a skirt and spandex on.
so he had no armor on.
Yeah,
Correct. He had no
Inca's not
armor.
Damn.
wearing armor.
Commando style, alright.
Yeah.
Inca's muscle
Inca
is
be
his armor.
free balling.
Inca is built to sustain.
Listen, alright, you know Senator Armstrong?
built
Yeah, that's
Hard
Inca.
tough.
Man's built like the Arbicide walls.
No, the Arbicide walls are made of wood.
Sturdy wood.
Sturdy wood. Inca is made of rock.
Inca the
Inca is a boulder. The only thing that can break a boulder is Dawn Lizard.
So, I thought I might as well give you a bit of information about the town. He takes a big sip. Well, you got the center of town. In the center of town, just next to the clock tower, there's like a small corner type building. That's the manor of the mayor. That's where you'll most likely find him. Just outside of the place. I think you saw it when you came in. That's the Clanger's Craft. It's a blacksmith. Oh, blacksmith and armorsmith. Tever tends to specialize in both. Very talented.
Perfect. I am not trying to ping, I swear.
If you're looking for a place to like chill about, the Guardian Shrine is quite pleasant. Wait, what am I on about? I'm not a bloody tour guide.
You might as well be.
Yo,
You know a lot of this town, so why don't you?
Oh, and that
you
leather worker
fucking-
is just off to the left of the shrine.
Fulgrim in chat right now. Can you smell what the Inca is cooking?
Oh
and then
no!
Inca immediately elbow drops an owlbear. RKO!
Bangs helmet.
I can't wait for the day Inca fucking grabs someone and German suplexes them.
This way, I can't wait to Inca gets Tavern Brawler.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. I'm so excited.
Well,
But we do have a leather worker. Okay, we have a leather worker and Clanker shop, Mayor's Manor. All right. Dog, stop humping me.
so, there's a bit about the mayor. His name's Cedric Parside. He's an older human fellow. Like thick ginger hair and a kind of slightly greying now ginger beard. He's quite well built, but he's getting a bit older. And the town itself has been having quite a number of difficulties. And he's trying his best to keep the town together.
Have there been any adventurers or mercenaries that have been here?
Not many groups come out of come in and out of the Theldak Islands. You get the occasional ones, but it's not really a place too many adventurers go. So I had to put in the whole letter. It's more like trade that tends to come around here, but you occasionally get the odd group of people coming in to look for work.
Interesting.
But you think it would be quite useful, especially with the increasing attacks from the goblin tribes and a plague that's been steadily affecting the population. Everyone's got their own set of problems, and people are looking to relieve the burden for a good fee.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask about the goblins. If maybe we could mobilize a force from the guards and about those Templar, oh not Templars, those people from the Plated Dragon.
Ah, yeah, the Platinum Vigilance.
Yes.
They've stated to only step in when it absolutely necessary.
So we cannot actually count for them to, if for
Potentially,
example
if you contacted them about it, it would take time to rally everyone. But I hate to say, the townspeople probably wouldn't listen to a group of adventurers that just spontaneously appeared in their village one day and suggested war with a tribe of about at least 40 goblins.
That's easy work. We got this guy. Fucking horrifying, man. That would be the worst combat round ever.
for the goblins.
I say at least 40. I think there's more. And I know they've got this big fucker of an ogre. I've seen him looking about. There's another smaller one that occasionally does a bit of work with some of the other ones, but there's this big one decked out in armor. Bloody terrifying to see.
Okay.
I would
like to try. I would like to try. Is there something that I could see from? Is there a possibility that Gale could figure this out via from what he is talking about, or does he know anything? Any monsters? What Milo is saying?
So he mentioned ogres, and ogres make a nature check.
A nature check. All right. Yeah. Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong shit and I closed the entire thing. Lovely.
Happens to the best of us.
Let's see. It was a nature check, right?
Yep.
Nature check. And I got...
Natural 1.
Of course! I don't know what a bloody thing!
You've not encountered ogres before. So you have
not even
no
on
clue.
the path here.
Gotcha.
You don't even know what an ogre is.
Well, when he mentioned the like a small, like a big beefy fucker, your minds go to the rather rotund giant-looking creature.
that we saw earlier with the goblins.
Yeah. Well, no, not you, Gale. You're still stuck trying to figure
I'll
out.
say, having a conversation that one drunk in the bar.
Gotcha.
Still one drunk.
Milo looks over the banister, and you notice that a bar fight has broke out.
Oh shit!
And it seems there's a small pit going around, and if people are cheering, some are chucking money in the middle, and so another one appears to be another woodworker.
Inca appears like walks up to the railing and looks down and looks super excited to see a bar fight because they've never seen one. And so it's like they have a big doofy smile on their face.
So one appears to be some kind of farmhand, the other one has like a build of a lumberjack. And they are just like throwing hands.
Yeah, one of them just...
So they're both actually no, one of them's human, the other one's a half orc. And that's the lumberjack looking fella.
Oh.
And,
Gale would like to put up his bet 1 silver, 2 silvers on the orc.
You go over and you see the there's like a little fella, there's like a little kid who's just got like a little box and he's kind of just handling the taking of bets.
Gale just hopped over to the edge to place a bet.
2 silver on the half orc. Kid.
Alright. Okay, 2 silver on the half orc. And alright, so this is for the
I was gonna step in and
Inca
stop
wants
this,
to get a better view. Inca, like a fucking kid on Christmas morning, starts sprinting down the stairs. It's like you
Alright,
guys.
so this is the first punch
down there.
And okay, it connects.
So we get to watch.
So this is the guy swinging on the half orc. So he lands a fur hit right to his chest, and he kind of wobbles for a bit. Then he goes in for a swing at himself, and he swings wide, and he seems you can tell they're both kind of inebriated, and he stumbles. The other guy goes in for a quick swing, misses as well. They're both stumbling about.
Inca's super close, way too close for this fight because Inca does not realize how close.
And then they both spin round on their heels and go in for a swing on each other simultaneously. They both connect right to each other's jaws.
Damn.
Feels like a familiar scene. Do they both just pass out right on spot?
Yep. They drop.
I want my
It's
money
a
back.
draw! And then there's some booze, there's some cheers, and Gale, your 2 silver is returned.
Inca is clapping.
I'm going to go down to the woodworker and try to help him up.
He looks over and is like,
Inca goes to the farmhand and goes to help him up.
thank you.
Gale goes to the kid that was holding the money and then calls him. Oi,
yeah?
You got any information for me? 1 gold piece. Yeah.
Whoa, gold. Okay, what do you want to know? His eyes are glinting.
I call upon Snake and everyone else that in the party. Come here, everyone. So kid, what do you know about funny things happening at the capital or even here?
I've never been to the capital.
All right.
And as for Harborside, there's some scary little things scuttling about in the forest.
Oh.
And
what about?
He thinks for a second. It's like. I have heard about the hunters, actually.
Hunters, you mean?
Yeah, a group of hunters off in the middle of the forest. They come in here every now and then, but they looked a bit ragged. I wonder what's wrong with them.
Interesting. Well, what about the mayor? Do you know anything about the mayor?
Oh, Mr. Cedric. He's great. He's been leading. He's very fair to us. He occasionally looks in on some of the in the makeshift little nursery we have. I help run it with some of the older kids and our teacher.
You see, we're trying to we want to make an appointment with mayor. Do you think? Do you know a way if we can actually meet the mayor? What's the best way would be?
My mom had to do an appointment with him at one point. I think you just go up to the building. I guess. I'm sorry, I don't know.
All right. No, that's fine, kid. So, this is 1 gold piece. If you hear anything else, anything that might be important, come to me.
Will do. Thank you. And he just happily checks about.
So,
Well-
as I'm with the woodworker, I try to butter him up and start a conversation with him
He
in regards to his business.
I chop wood. He is concussed.
He's
He is concussed and very drunk.
After like picking the farmhand up and standing them up on their 2 feet, are you all right?
Fucking hell, you're gigantic.
Wait, how tall are they? I have to know.
You are slightly lifting them off the ground. They are 5'11".
5'11".
Oh, that's high. That's high.
All right.
All right.
Jesus Christ, they're the same height as me.
You put me down.
Anka puts them down just on their feet.
And they get their legs immediately turn wobbly, and so he's trying to keep his balance.
Anka just kind of walks them over to a table so they can get balance on something.
Grabs a nearby pint and just downs it.
I look to Inca and I say, "Hey, Inca, you have the ability to heal things, right?"
I mean, I can cure wounds, so it's I'm not sure if that can cure drunk, right? I don't think.
No, there is a spell that can do that, but are you sure you want to do that?
Not
I was
cure
going to comment on the
correct?
fact that this man is concussed.
Oh, right, they're concussed. I mean, I can try. Inca walks over to the man and puts their hands right next to their head and cast cure wounds, and you know
What are you? Oh. And he's looking. He shakes his head a bit. It's like, oh, I feel right as rain. Oh, thank you, kind stranger.
No problem. Anytime.
And then hits his head on the table and passes out completely. It was like a rush.
Nice.
It was like a calming rush into a steep slope.
I want to do a dexterity check to see if I can catch him.
Nope. You actually bumped his head and his head hits the table hard.
I go to fucking catch him and I accidentally shove Snake.
No, he just shoves.
Well, no,
Snake.
yeah,
Snake is
you go to catch his head and you actually end up accidentally pushing his head into the table. He is out.
Anka everyone in the bar just completely looks at Anka like, oh my god, this violent creature.
Everyone thinks that Enka just like forced this, healed this dude's head, and then slammed it into a table.
You actually, to be fair, at the back you hear, "Way!" So you had some head shakes, and the halfling gentleman comes over to the rest of you. It's like, so friends of Milo, are we? Well, welcome to the Drunken Falcon. I'm Gidry. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
It's a pleasure to meet you too.
I'm Snake.
I am Inca the Soft.
Well, nice to meet the two of you.
Gale.
Well, Gale.
Just Gale.
I am
hi,
Alakapalka, and this is a fantastic establishment. Do you happen to have a stage? And he's like, I sure do. Big one at the back over there. And Alaka looks over. It's like one of the biggest stages he's seen. Excellent. And he runs over and he gets out his kalimba. So, actually, he pulls Gidry aside for a second. It's like, say, I see you have quite the amount of customers in tonight. Why don't I put on a little show and maybe we can talk about covering our expenses for staying the night? And the Gidry looks him up and down. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got then. And Alec like, We'll do. He looks to the rest of you. He's like, I'm gonna go do a thing.
Anka walks up to the gym and just do your best.
He jumps up on the stage.
Nate gives a thumbs
You
up.
say he pulls out a kalimba, but all I'm imagining is fucking like Alaka jumping up and just starts singing the Irish drinking song, like another Irish drinking song.
Okay, so. Alright, so he jumps off on the stage and he goes to roll a performance check. 18. So everyone's in already kind of like upbeat, upbeat kind of environment already. And then as soon as Alaka jumps up and starts playing this really upbeat kind of melody, give it a minute.
Tavernous Shenanigans.
So everyone, quite a few people get up and start going in for a dance. And there's just a couple people jumping about, having a little dance. Tavern environment has got a bit more rowdy.
Stuff, and everyone doing stuff, and Inca starts doing starts dancing. And you know what? Just because I want to know if Inca looks stupid or not, performance check. It's about average.
You are doing your best.
I am doing the dance.
Doing the dance. You're not sure what dance, but you're doing the dance of your people.
I'm doing the dance of the people.
So what the rest of you all doing?
Gale is just gonna brood in the corner.
Brood in the corner. Snake, how about you?
So, like, all I can think of, right, is going to pester Gale. And I got this mental image of, you know how Elle sits? Staring Gale down while sitting like that.
Oh, also, I would like to do a perception check if there's anything I can see that is out of character of normal people. If I can
Sure.
actually see that.
Make a perception check at disadvantage because there's now a lot of people moving.
Oh yeah, sure. Net disadvantage. Ta-da! Wow.
Okay, so you don't see much, but you do see something when you're looking over at Inca. There is now someone staring Inca down, and they are like doing some kind of fucking full-on dance. And
Oh, wait. Oh,
It's a rather lavish-looking tiefling. And
No, Salty, are you doing what I think you're doing? Oh no.
there's a fucking dance-off.
Snake goes to
And
cheer
there
on
is now
Inca.
a small crowd gathered around you and this tiefling. But he immediately slips on a bit of ale. And he kind of, he's not able to finish it properly. And kind of flops. So it is your turn.
What am I doing?
It's a dance.
I'm just
Performance?
gonna-
Do the
I'm gonna
dance.
Do performance, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just
Do
gonna
the chants, do the dance. Much to
performance.
your surprise, did you find an ancient
13, I did
deity?
worse. I'm also a little bit.
You slow
Oh.
down a little bit, but you're still
I
doing
feel
it.
like I'm like, wow! And like, cause I just watched him slip. I'm like, are you okay? Shit.
You turn around and just watch
I'm,
its tiefling.
I'm fine, don't
Really?
worry.
Yeah.
Enka also steps and slips on a little ale and like
Oh,
sleep,
no.
almost falls on a table.
Make an acrobatics check.
Yes! Acrobatics check! 3! Inca takes the table to the floor!
Snake is going to attempt to catch Inca out of instinct, not realizing how much larger Inca is.
And
Straight
you take
straight.
him down. He's already like partially on the floor. You knock him down, and the table comes on top of the both of you. It's like,
Wait, do I take Snake down or.
no, the tiefling. You've taken each other down, along with the table, and the table had drinks on it, and there are two angry, fucking, two now very displeased looking humans.
Gale sees this and shouts, fight, 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 fight.
Inca and this tiefling, you are now. Inca, one of the guys goes to like lift you and pull you up, and he's quite well built, easily over 6 foot, and he
Do
goes
a
to
He
try
attempts
and,
to, anyways.
No, what? Inca's gonna stand with them and look at them.
he goes stand up, and you partially actually lift him as he's trying to lift you up.
That's what I was
And he
thinking, just
kind of
lift.
jumps down, lands back up, and then goes in for a punch.
Alright.
So that misses your AC.
Yeah, and they just punch Ink in the face, and they're just like, ah, fuck!
Ah, what are you bloody made of? Bloody made
Inca,
of?
Inca puts like a finger on their hand and just, with just a bit of strength, just pushes
Oh
forward!
my fucking god!
Inca flicks them and they just fly across the room!
You flick him, he just stumbles
Bro,
back fully.
It's like a fucking
and
key
bumps into a
from
table.
Soul Eater. It's the
So-
Keishan from Soul Eater. They flick him on the forehead. He sits there and his face just contorts and he goes flying.
Well, alright. I have to realize, he doesn't go flying backwards, you flick
I
him,
know.
and he like stumbles back, slips on the ale that you knocked over on his table, goes flying back, hits into the table you knocked over, and goes flying over and head, he's upside down on the floor. You knocked him, he basically knocked himself out. And the other guy is like, right, you. And he's looking towards the tiefling, and he goes in for a swing. He connects. He hits the tiefling in the chest, and it was enough from the damage he received. He's out.
The tiefling's out.
Yeah, the tiefling has been punched, and he goes in for a full pirouettes. Think like Disco Kids knockout animation and Punch Out, where he like pins between.
Walks up to the guy who just punched the tiefling that he was dancing with, and just grabs him in like a big fucking hug.
So he's gonna roll to contest that.
Yeah. It's probably gonna break through. That was pretty loud.
Oh.
Before this fight continues,
That
I'm
one,
finding the
that
challenge
one,
that
that
I'm betting on
that one.
the big one.
Wait, you're gonna fight Inca?
No, I said
you're
I'm betting
on
on
the big
him.
one. I didn't know bets were going in. And Inca, you grab him with a bear hug. You've got him grappled currently.
Inca does.
Get off me, you
A hefty squeeze.
Roll a 1d4.
Roll a 1d4.
Actually, no. Actually, no. So it would deal 1 damage because it's a bar fight.
Yeah. Inca squeezes them and then just drops them on the floor.
You fucking nerd! He stamps his foot a bit and goes in for a fucking swing.
Go. I'm waiting for the swing.
He fails. His back is hurt, and he goes in for a swing, and you hear a click. He opens his mouth. What do you do?
Wait, say again? Sorry.
He goes in for a swing. You hear a click, and he goes. He's still got his mouth open currently.
Inca just like puts a finger on them and just pushes a little bit.
Make a strength check.
They can twist it.
Oh, barely anything. They don't want to.
He keeps his the adrenaline's coursing through his veins. He's staying on his feet. He's going for a swing. This one connects.
Oh shit!
When you pushed him, he leaned back and then put all his weight into his punch, and he's hit you hard.
Actually, like his head tilts a little bit, and then Inca raises one arm and just fucking slaps him across the face.
So Inca, you took 3 points of damage.
All right.
And he goes in for you go for a swing on him.
Yeah, slaps him across the face.
Go for a roll damage. That man is fucking gone. You land him a slap. He flies across the tavern. It is majestic. He's just spinning.
Inca looks around, sees how everyone's probably like super excited about this fight. He's pumped from this like fun experience, and Inca grabs a drink off a table and goes, "Drinks on me!"
Oh
no! Forge is like at the back. She is like, yeah. She mimics the sound of the other people shouting. And you notice she's managed to swipe another thing of ale and is downing both of them.
I thought you were about to say Forge was still on Inca.
What?
Forge stays on her feet!
Yes!
After simultaneously downing both tankards of ale.
Inca leans down to the fucking person they were dancing with and like taps their face a couple times.
They are out.
Out cold.
Yep.
Inca looks at all the people that are just unconscious around them.
Inca, you had to drink. Did you actually drink the drink?
No, Inca's didn't drink it. Inca's just put like the drink back down.
Okay,
Nick grabs it.
You see a number of people go over to the bar, and I'll tell you know what you spent in the morning. Hold on. Sorry, I had to fix my headset. Alright, so a couple of people are back, and Alika's just going ham on the kalimba.
Inca looks over at how the music's still pumping, and Inca goes back to start dancing again. Hey, Inca's doing better now.
Inca bumps up off the actual move. Forge. Forge looks over. It's like, I'm gonna need a drink, please. I'll take up on Inca's offer.
Snake grabs 2 drinks, one for himself and one for Forge, and brings it over.
Alright, you two cheers. I'll let you both make con saves. Because I'm assuming you've been drinking too, haven't you, Snake?
Yes.
Alright, so make con saves. Oh!
You know what?
So Rebel,
One
you've
too
had
many.
a couple points by this point. And you cheers, you both down. Forge outdrinks you.
God damn it.
Inca looks at the drink that they put down and like held up, and that no one's even like looked at it. And Inca just, with pure temptation of like having so much fun, just grabs the drink and just starts chugging the entire cup.
Okay, so Forge,
Inca
so just add some
but they are
detail.
also a fucking massive being, so.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get to you in a second. So, you and Forge are both stood on tables, by the way, Snake. And you both down your drinks, and you're both looking direct eye contact with each other.
Arms interlocked the whole shit.
You take a sip, finishing the drinks. Snake, you're starting to wobble. I'd like you to make an acrobatics check. A disadvantage because you're about to pass out. Oh boy.
Oh
So
no.
Snake, thankfully you didn't get that one. You managed to stumble off the table. And you managed to make it to a chair where you lean back and just pass out. You're out.
I feel like it's like that video of the dude, like the drunk guy falling down the stairs, but like perfectly just like he just
Yeah. So Inca, you go and take this big drink when you have a tap on your back. And
Inca turns around.
there's
and looks
the farmhand who has recovered now and has brought a really, really big pint. A mega pint, if you will.
Oh, mega pint.
up. Inca looks at it.
It's about like a 3 pint. It's about like a 2-pinter. So it's like a big glass.
Like, are they just holding it up to them, or like they offering it?
They're offering it to you.
Inca, Inca's having a good time.
That's thanks for the head.
Grabs the pint and just starts downing it with no hesitation, like looking fully up, just chugging the thing.
So you downed the other pint before, and now you're downing this mega pint. I'm gonna need you to make a con save.
Yep.
That's a Constitution check. But you can
sorry.
I think you can add the. Way Inca just no signs of wear. Just starts down, and Alec is like between those taking sips of wine, and they're gonna have to make another performance check.
Who, Alec is making another performance check, or me?
Alecus.
Okay, I was gonna say, because you just said performance check and I didn't hear any names, so I was like,
Alec is going ham. It's getting more. They're somehow going even faster.
Alec is just
And
up
how-
there playing Thunderstruck on the kalimba.
How late is it right now?
It's definitely getting it's definitely dark outside.
Gotcha.
So you notice as Alec is getting faster, a number of people are starting to go in a circle.
Oh.
There's almost like a circle pit. Where it's like they're just dancing around and like a conga line going around the circle, go around the circle, and they're doing it around you, Inca.
They're turning around, Inca!
Make a performance check.
That's what I was doing. Can I do it at advantage? I feel like Inca's so on top of the world that it would either be an
Go
advantage.
for it. The alcohol is coursing through your veins. You're moving around a lot. You're moving around quite a bit, but you've never had this much alcohol, and you're feeling it. You're feeling it in your chest. I don't need to make a con save.
Constitution save. 12.
Ooh.
Oh, does Inca throw up?
Inca gets a bit of that, and then that same bit of water, that same bit of ale, has been seeping into the floor. I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. 17. I'm still.
You managed to not slip on the ale.
Yeah.
You're starting to feel a bit woozy, starting to get a bit dizzy. Gale, what are you doing over there, my guy?
Honestly, Gale has no idea. He's just like brooding over there and like, what the fuck?
I feel
am I
like
doing this?
Galen's just like, what is this? What are these idiots doing? Why am
Yes.
I partied with these fuckers?
Basically, he's like, what the fuck? I think I'm gonna go get some rest soon. Right.
And you're walking over there, and you feel a tap on your back, and you turn around. There is a half-elven woman. She looks over to you, like, where do you think you're going? Night's only just begun.
I'm thinking I'm gonna go head to bed.
Nonsense.
Might
Come share a drink.
Wait a minute. I'm guessing I have a coin, so I'm just gonna do something called /roll. /roll 1C.
So you're doing heads or tails?
Yes, basically.
Alright, so
Tails, so nah, I'm good.
maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
You enjoy your rest now.
Same as you. And Gale, I guess Gale is gonna go head upstairs and wait. Is there actually upstairs in this tower?
There is so the rooms are like there's a couple of rooms in the back. The rooms are up at the back. What is that 1d1? You definitely succeeded, Rebel. You got a natural 1 on your 1.
I'm gonna. Gale is gonna talk to one of the barkeep or bar staff and tell them he's gonna need a room.
Not to worry. You're with the fabulous fellow, are you?
Yes, I am. Unfortunately.
He took you a key on the house.
All right.
For you and your group.
Thanks. All right. Thanks. And I guess
you try a few doors and you find the one that is for you.
All right. I think Gale is just gonna remove all his armor, save his balaclava, and then.
Dude, the balaclava never comes off.
Never.
He's the fucking Mandalorian.
And then he puts on common clothes and then goes to sleep. At least he tries to.
Gale is Master Chief.
Man's got
you
a nightcap on.
Balaclava, and there's another balaclava underneath.
Okay, so
just think of Kakashi.
Snake is out unconscious, passed out on a desk. Forge is. So Inca, you feel a class around you, and Forge is just climbing up.
Inca grabs Forge and starts doing like a dance with them while holding them.
Oh no! So you're shaking Forge?
It's like I'm holding on to them and I'm just dancing with them.
Oh no! So you know, like you've just shaken a carbonated drink. Oh no!
The best dance of it. I feel like they're coming to
You dance in a way that stops Forge from immediately passing out and puking. But you actually managed to resuscitate Forge just with the pure power of your dance.
The pure power of my dance. And I feel like I was doing such a good dance that just made everyone go even more nuts.
Everyone is good. So let's do a group. Let's roll 1d20 plus. Let's go 3.
This is the best session ever.
No one is able to compete with you. They're standing in awe watching you do this fucking polka dance.
I'm like fucking dancing, like I'm like moving fucking. I'm using like Forge like a fushigi ball. I'm just like moving.
Even
with
Forge
that,
is
like,
starting to dance as well.
Yeah, Forge is like getting into it. Everyone's just fucking having a great time. This is amazing.
And Forge is like just doing like a little shimmy dance. and then they spot another like thing of ale. They shake a bit, trying to get out. Do you go forward?
Wait, say again?
They shake a bit because they spot two things of ale that have just been brought over.
Yep. They let Inca stops just a little bit. They're still grooving, but they let Forge go.
And Forge comes back with another big pint, another pint of ale.
I feel Forge is holding it on their head.
Yeah. And they jump up on the table and they go in for a cheers with you.
Inca does a very hefty cheers because they are very drunk. They cannot control their strength right now.
Both of you make. So she's gonna make a dexterity save to see if she gets knocked off the table.
I'm gonna do a side check.
Oh no! So Forge is knocked off the table from the sheer might of the cheers. The cup, the tankard stays intact. She's on the floor. Constitution save.
Wait.
She barely manages to hold on. I'll give it. And then she goes in. And she mimics the sound of the drink clinking and then downs it. And then
Inca also downs it, and I'm doing a constitution save right now.
Yeah, she is. And Forge is out. Inca's still out.
I've rolled so many crits!
Inca is still up.
This is fucking beautiful.
This is probably the longest we've had ever in a bar. In the tavern.
And you know what's the funniest part? This is Inca's first time fucking drinking.
Emotional
Damage! Alright, so. So, the night carries on for a little bit longer. Inca, you managed to not pass out for the entirety despite drinking quite a bit.
Yep.
And you eventually make it back to your rooms.
When Snake took that one drink with Forge, be like,
Forge is in amongst a bunch of like tables and just completely passed out underneath them. I like to imagine they're doing the sweeping the next morning and Forge is just curled up underneath a table.
Snake in this mess.
Well, everyone goes inside the room. Actually, are they sharing a room?
I just realized my voice
Forge
changed.
kind of just passed out on the floor.
Okay.
Inca heads off to their own room, and Alika heads off to their own room as well.
Gotcha.
Where is Snake at?
So Snake, you are calmly passed out on a bed on a table, and you all wake up except for Forge, because they couldn't find Forge. Because Forge actually fell underneath one of the tables that fell over on top of them. So the table is just covering them.
Nice.
Nice blanket.
So, Snake, you actually wake up in a room.
Oh.
Inca woke up in her room, right? Because they managed to stay up the entire night.
Okay.
Inca would probably fucked over though.
Yeah, all everyone who's drinking, can you all make Constitution checks?
Inca's head is dying.
Inca has a hangover.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, Snake as well.
Toretta's
I am sober as can be.
Forge?
Alcohol, what's that? Never had it.
Oh no. Forge just absolutely. Ugh.
Absolutely hammered, for sure.
Would probably Inca, after waking up, like clutching their head heavily, walks down for like breakfast.
And you get in. The interior of the tavern's been cleaned up a bit. Still a bit of a shambles.
Still people dead on the
Snake is
floor.
already down there with food in front of him, eating. She's like, "Hey, good morning." Just like completely straight face, sees like hungover Inca's like, "Good morning."
Like half eyes closed.
I would probably think that Gale is next to a snake over there, just because of how the relationship is going. He's just there brooding, like.
He's been there
hi.
the whole time.
So
Hi.
what's the bar look like right now? How many people are there?
2 or 3 people are kind of just cloaked up at the back.
Any recognizable?
Easily
I wanna
nursing a
talk to
hangover.
that fucking dancing person again. I want to fully talk to that person.
So yeah, the tiefling is actually one of the people that are kind of giving more to the back.
Yes.
And, they look over to you like they have like a hazy look. They're trying to remember where they know you from.
Enka remembers last night, but is not fucking like. Oh my god, they look so like they have like a smirk on their face, like they're like happy, but they're in so much pain. Like friends.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Enka just
Gidry looks over
like,
to the rest.
sits down at like the bar, just holding his head, trying to do anything about.
And you guys
What?
hear like a
Enka's never had a hangover, so he just doesn't know what's happening. He's like, oh, I feel like shit.
you hear a sound in the back. It's like, I did not see you there, and you noticed a forge has emerged from underneath a table in the back. As they lift up a table as they're trying to correct us, the forge just rolls out.
We don't. If we don't tell Toucan any of what happened here, we can just say Forge blacked out.
So they stumble and it's like, They mimic the exact sound that the guy made when he got punched. You know when he clicked his back and tried to punch Inca. In fact, he's actually there in the back and he looks over in horror
What, at Inca or?
at a forge at the noise that was just replicated. He just heard himself scream. Blazes! And you hear a clink as his head hits the table again. So, Alika comes out and takes a sit down, and Gidry, the halfling bartender, goes, "Well, now that was a night. Most profitable night I've seen in a while." And he looks over to you, Inca, and is like, "Well, unfortunately for you, that'll be 1 gold. A lot of money was spent last night."
Inca reaches around in their bag until they pull out like 1 gold. One hand of like is fucking still on their head, and they just like slap it down on the desk.
He catches it. It's like, "Oh, thank you." The rest of it was covered by some of the other people. I felt bad after going up, but there was still a lot of money that was spent last night. Well, looks like you all had fun. Rooms are on me for tonight. Well, for last night, I know what I'll throw in tonight. You had the look of adventurers. Will you be staying here?
I believe we will be.
For a while, we'll be staying here. Yes.
Good. Well, welcome to Arbicide. So, now, as your adventurers, I suppose you'll probably be looking for work. And he points over to near the fireplace, and there is another job board.
Enka looks over at where they point at the job board, and then just their head on the table.
Work. Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Just,
fun.
you just hear everyone just hears like a groan from Enka.
Oh my god, Inca actually got hungover. That is a monumental task.
That is quite surprising.
Given how big it is.
You were... Snake gives Gale like a sideways glance. And is
Inca, roll a
thinking to himself,
1d4.
What are they referring to?
Inca,
Two?
you're wearing a different cloak sort of thing. You're actually wearing a dress. You have no idea where you got it, but you are wearing a dress.
Snake, can I roll for that, or do I just notice it?
You notice
Inca,
she's
where is my cloak?
wearing a brown dress.
Inca, what have you done with my cloak?
Make a perception check, Snake.
I gotta remember what the cloak. God damn it! Why do I do this every time? Say perception.
Yep. You were talking to Inca, you
Nice.
look up. You see your cloak. It's hanging from the chandelier.
Enka looks down and starts like looking around.
Hi, Mum.
Whose
Inka?
dress am I in?
It fits you perfectly somehow.
Yeah, like Enka's fine with it. Like
It's like a brown tarp-like dress.
Enka's 100%
In
fine
fact-
with it. They're just like,
Now you're taking a look at it. It's not a dress. It is genuinely just a tarp. But it's like a leather tarp.
someone put like a tarp over them.
And make an insight check, Inca.
Oh, please. Fuck. What?
So, at some point during the night, your cloak was ripped off, leaving just your fucking assless, your like ripped open top pants. And your
Skin
cloak was,
tight.
and Snake's cloak was yeeted on top of the chandelier by a very drunk patron that was taking the piss. So Snake, your cloak is hanging off the chandelier.
So,
Nice.
About
Inca?
about 25 feet in the air.
Inca, you better find some way to get my cloak down, as that is very important to me.
Enka looks up at it, looks at Snake, looks. How high was it again?
25 feet.
25 feet. Enka looks at Snake, stands up, like wobbles a little bit because I am fucking. This is a little still very hungover. Walks over to Snake and just grabs them.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh,
Enka
The
takes
Tabaxi
a
space
couple
program?
steps. Enka takes a couple steps, lines themselves up, like lowers Snake, and
You
then
allow this, Snake. Oh fuck.
you
it's
I
not
don't
a
think I
choice.
have a choice.
I don't really have a choice at this point. Okay, make an acrobatics check, Snake.
I knew it. I already had it up.
So you hear, do you want to act out?
Enka just grabs it. Come here, you.
Hey, what are you doing? What's hey?
And
Now do
Kendrew's
they
like,
lash out of the goddamn
"What?"
chandelier, or do they grab it and then fall back down into Enka's arms? That is my question.
He can make a dexterity check. You stumble, bashing into tables as you're running. You just manage to catch Snake and save him from taking fall damage.
Inca, that is not what I meant!
I mean, you got your cloak, didn't you?
I guess I did.
It's untarnished.
Yay.
Thank you, Inca.
And then all the
Next
goddamn
time,
fucking
please.
all the people who are recovered from hangovers just watched Inca, but also hungover, just yeet someone with no fucking context.
Cat. They just watched Inca throw a fucking cat.
You alinity. You just committed alinity. You threw a cat over your shoulders.
The only difference is the cat didn't attack.
So, you guys get some food. You all getting food?
Inca
guess so.
is
Yes.
going to figure out anything to get over this hangover.
Okay, so
Inca doesn't
you
know what
all
that
need
is.
to mark off 3 silver pieces. And Gidry
silver?
yes, Gidry looks over to you, Inca. You're looking for something to get rid of that hangover. I've got a big chunk of meat.
Please.
That'll be another free silver.
Inca slides it over.
You'll bought like some bacon and eggs, and then a big chunk of pork on a bone.
Inca just grabs it and just starts eating.
It's quite nice salted pork. It is delicious.
Inca is just fucking
Yummy.
chowing down.
So everyone else, 3 silver pieces.
3 silver?
Yes.
Alrighty.
You've entered the modest territory of taverns. This is a reasonably nice place.
I just looked outside and I saw a bunch of leaves that looked like Among Us, and now I'm having a fucking stroke.
Of course you are.
I looked outside, I was like, just started like frothing in the mouth.
To be fair, yeah, like so a lot of the taverns you've been to so far have been like either somewhat a little bit run down or a bit rough. Now you're in an actual like nice tavern, but it's
Yeah,
not city-wise.
The fucking I have a name for this session.
Sorry.
The chaos of the Drunken Falcon.
I was just gonna call it Welcome to Arboside.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like everyone's gonna be. It's like this was the highlight. This was fucking hilarious.
I don't know if I just call it the Drunken Falcon.
Yeah, you know what? That works.
Works.
Welcome to Albicide, but also mostly the Drunken to Falcon.
Alright, so you guys eat your food, sober up a bit.
The Drunken Inca, I mean Falcon.
You're presented with the good old job board.
Inca does not go towards the job board and goes over to the tiefling that was dancing and gives them a nice hello with a nice hearty smile now that they're feeling slightly better.
Oh, hello. I think I remember you from last night.
Yeah, you were the one who danced with me.
Yes, I was very drunk. It was a good night.
It was a great night.
You
How
all
was
aren't
your
from here, I think. I don't think I've ever actually seen you. It's interesting.
Oh, I'm new to the area. I'm here on an adventure.
It's
with
interesting
some
seeing
friends.
Goliaths outside of the mountains.
Yes, I hated how small my village was, and I wanted to see the world.
Oh, you're not even from the Theldak Peninsula.
No,
I was talking about the Evan Mantle. I thought you were one of the Goliaths and the tribes up in the mountains.
No, I'm from. Fuck, hold on, I gotta open my bio.
I'm from buffering sounds.
I'm from It just fucking, it's just fucking, I forget what that one sound is called. Hold on, fucking, where is it? It's, fuck, bro, my brain's turned off, I have not slept yet. I'm from the tribe of Nantanuk in a hidden village. We didn't have a name for it.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never really, I've not been out of, off to the mainland before. I've kind of always been here. And then again, Harborside is quite a nice place. I'd rather, I feel safe here.
Anyway, how is your face, by the way?
It fucking hurts. It fucking hurts a lot. But I'll live. The alcohol is numbing the pain.
My brain's turned off. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Hello, I am Inca the Soft.
Nice to meet you. I'm CL.
It's wonderful to meet you fully now. That's turned off.
I feel like the next time Inca does an introduction, I just want a Snake to come up and be like, and I'm Snake the Hard.
Oh no! So that's how you spell it.
I'm Inca the Soft! The Snake looks down at fucking Inca's pants. I thought you're Inca the Hard!
Oh no.
Inca, I believe your pants say otherwise. Alright, continue.
Inca would not be embarrassed by that at all. They would just be like, oh.
Huh, weird. Anyways, so Snake and Gale are still over at their own table,
Yeah, basically.
consuming breakfast.
Yeah, I would think so.
Well, what brings you to the town of this cozy little town of Harborside?
Oh, this is for Inca?
Yes.
Fuck, brain's not working. What's his name? Mao?
Milo?
Milo.
Mao? Mao Zedong.
I just remembered, M.
It's fact that you can barely read.
While I was traveling, I found a letter that led me here. And while we were coming to Harborside to meet someone, we found them on the path being attacked by an owl bear.
That sounds a bit like the Redwood Forest. You never know what you're gonna encounter there. Heck, I heard tales of owl bears on fire. There's an old tale about a group of adventurers from this town. And he actually he nods over to a mural atop the fireplace. 5 figures. And Snake, are you guys looking over near there as well? There's a little painting,
Yeah, we're nearby enough.
And you guys see 5 feet. You see,
Do I recognize them? One of them as a
You do.
hammer-toting.
So
Kind of stares at the fucking painting and kind of zones out for a minute.
you each see people you've recognized, some more than others.
Snake,
zones out at staring at the photo.
You're just staring at this lizard.
Like, his eyes kind of blank out for a minute.
Gale just looks at them and like, interesting. So this is them.
Snake takes like a bite of food, looks over at the painting, and goes, shoots up and goes, "Oh my god, that's Bite Squad!"
I feel like that's a
It
hit.
seems the tales of so this is a Gidry token. Seems the tales of Bite Squad have seemed to have made its way out of Harborside. Interesting.
I was trained by the hammer-toting one.
His name was
Oh.
Warbash.
Ah, yes, Warbash. I remember.
Wait,
him.
what? Wait, what? You've been trained by Warbash?
Yes,
What?
I was.
I've been trained by Lore!
No way.
Inca is quickly staring at the photo.
Look at
Completely
him!
lost.
With the mace!
Forge is staring at the painting, but has a more slightly saddened look, and is looking at one of them, kind of like clad up in robes with a very vacant stare.
Forge, do you know one of them?
It's complicated. I know of him, but not too much.
See,
I'd rather not talk about it.
I understand.
So.
Inca, how about you?
I think it's still completely zoned out.
Inca? I approach Inca and kind of poke them with my
Gidry
quarterstaff.
looks at you. I've known Lore for quite some time. He grew up here. He grew up here.
Huh.
He actually had a house in the center of town. In fact, they all did. They all used to live here.
Yeah, I've heard about they had a place next to this market, just on the right of the market, east of the market. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And to think of it, they helped us out with some quite nasty business that happened in town. Yeah, it kind of has like a little bit of a vacant glare for a second. It's like, I'm glad that stuff is dealt with. But heck, they went on some amazing adventures. They're kind of local heroes. I don't know where they are now, though. Though, kind of think of it, I actually saw Law. I saw Law not too long ago.
Wait, what? Master?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah,
No.
often, at least somewhere in Farscarin. Though, I think he's quite well known in Colchestra now.
I mean, I would like to see the master. I would like to see the master very soon.
I know
This-
Agaron dropped by a while back as well. Apparently he's
By the way,
some-
this. Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh,
By
no,
the way,
sorry.
this is the first. The first time. This is the first time you see Gale actually kind of excited.
Come to think of it, I think I saw Agaron a while back. Came with quite the gathering of people. People wrapped up in robes and hoods. Agaron's the one that's, up in the kind of monastic kind of robes. He never really talked much.
The platinum dragon now, is he?
Not that I know of. Apparently he's also gone off to Colchestra. He's also gone off to Colchestra. I don't know where the rest of them are. You'd think someone like Don would actually, would actually make any noise, but no one really knows where he's gone. All we know is he went up to the mountains one day and never came back.
Interesting.
Look back at Inca, who's still dazed, and I like poke them a little bit with my staff. Like,
Inca
Yo, Inca?
shakes his head. It was like, almost like where the fuck am I? Wait, hold on, what happened? Inca is very confused for a second, like shows visible confusion on their face, and then there's like, sorry, I spaced out.
you know one of them? This painting, do you know anyone on here?
Not at all.
Huh.
I never really left my village, so I never heard anything from it. I've only been gone from my village only a couple months.
I
well.
guess that's fair.
Oh well.
Hey, I heard you mentioned about Warbash Snake. At least I think
Yes,
that's what
I
your
did.
friend said. I heard tales of him heading off to the mainland. Don't know where he is now, but he went somewhere into the mainland. I'm guessing that's where you found him.
Sure. Yes, that is.
By the mainland, I mean he went back off to Faerun.
That isn't where I found him.
But that was several years back. That's probably where he met you.
He met me a while ago, yes.
As for Dragoyle, I have no idea where he is.
Well, if two of them are headed up to Calcestra together, maybe they all got a message to go there.
What's more concerned me more is Izaroff, the mage-looking fellow. Forge kind of winces a little bit. No one's seen him for years. He dropped off the face of the earth. In fact, no one has seen him since that painting was taken.
Huh.
He went off to go do some studying. Apparently he, from what he was talking about, gained a tower. But ever since he came back from that trip, he always looked so vacant. He's like a completely different person. It was sad. He was always kind of out there, but in a respectable way.
Well, at least we know there's how many. Okay, have we talked about everyone then? I think so.
Agaron came back here with a couple of hooded figures.
Okay.
Agaron develops his own KKK.
Apparently,
I'd love to meet these people if I ever got the chance. They seem interesting. They probably have wondrous stories to tell.
The only
They
one,
sure do.
the only one we actually do know that we most probably know where they are is probably here, Lore Master. So maybe we can find him.
so Lore's your master, eh?
Yeah.
You never really seemed like the type to take on a student.
No, he hated us. He hated me.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. I hated him too.
He's turned out to be more of a wanderer than the rest of them.
Oh, he did.
Apparently he went off on some big journey onto the mainland, but ended up coming back, and he's the only one I know that's still a roving adventurer.
Last time I saw Master was, what, a year or two ago? Huh. Never thought I'd actually see him again.
He's apparently been making some big names for himself all over the islands.
Huh.
If anyone would know about traveling experiences, it'd probably be him.
Do you know where we can find him? You think?
No clue. That man is an
Wonderful.
enigma.
I thought as much.
I know he's apparently quite well known in Calcestra. But I saw him quite like about a couple weeks back. He was apparently he was apparently heading up to Farscaran. No, to Falskatar, sorry, misspoke.
Falskatar, alright.
Might find him in the capital somewhere.
Looks like we know what we're gonna do. Alright. I guess that's I don't know what else. Does anyone else want to say something?
Nope.
No.
Alright.
So
Enka just like he's not zoned out anymore, but he's just kind of distracted by the phone. Like he's hyper focusing on it.
So, does anyone want to go look at the drop board just so we have a firm idea of what we do next session?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
we didn't actually do that, did we?
Enka's just gonna keep
Sure.
chatting with.
The snake's
Yeah.
gonna go look at the painting and see how accurate it is.
Well, everyone looks at the job board.
Oh,
It's just gonna be
gosh.
casual. That doesn't need to be done.
So Warbash, you look at him over. He looks younger, definitely younger. But he just looks, even in the painting, as out of place.
And then what about lore? Didn't change much, does he?
No.
Thought so.
He looks exactly in the pictures as you've seen him.
Alright, all I'm imagining is that Dawn is like completely looking in the off direction because the only reason they got Dawn to sit there is they were bribing him with meat, so they was like, just keep staring here. Just keep staring here, so he's like staring up in the face at like a slab of meat.
On his back, he has this massive great club. There's like
Storm Giant.
jagged with crystals. With various like crystals that are just sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And stood next to them is a figure clad in blue robes. An older gentleman. Kind of grey hair, like silvery grey hair with a grey beard. A silvery grey beard, wielding some kind of staff. And he looks over. He's not mentioned in the plaque.
Is he mentioned in any stories that have been told? So like me or Gale?
Yeah.
You make a history check.
Do you have a history check?
So both of you make history checks.
5. Wow, that's horrible. I have horrible memory.
18. So you do remember Law mentioning about a time where their life was saved. Oh, actually, no. Wait, no. That wouldn't have happened.
Warbash.
So Warbash, you recall that when Warbash recalled that when he came through the portal, it's very difficult with Warbash. That your DC was actually higher than Wolfgang's DC, as Warbash would have very little, not as much memory, but he was quite an analytical thinker. He recalled that one of the main people, the person in that photo specifically, is one of the civil governors of Fariscaran. A gentleman by the name of Alda. I think. What did I actually give his? I'm trying to remember what I gave his second name. Alda Silverrain. He's the civil governor of Falscatar.
Interesting.
I bring it up that it's strange that Alder isn't recognized in the plaque.
Oh no, it's mainly because people know who he is. In fact, you actually do like a little smudge, and it seems there's just a bit of dust, and it said, "Bite Squad being presented a medal of accomplishment by Civil Governor Alder Silverrain." It was just smudged.
I did all this hard thinking for it to be a smudge.
Yep. It's like one of those things where when they're in the middle of cleaning a bit of the mural. So, job board. Oh, yeah. So you still have the bounty one.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to do that next week, I could try and see if I can get Josh. Not next week. 2 weeks from now. I could try and see if I can get Josh to join me. But
there's the one that is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, but you also have these. So there are currently 2 jobs on the board. One of them's another bounty mission. Bounty. Old Snagler. A creature has been terrorizing the paths of Antari, attacking anyone who ventures too far into the tall grass of the plains of life. The owner of Shimmerbrook Farm has reported they are unable to make deliveries and fears of being attacked by the beast. It is reported to be winged with the appearance of a lion. It seems to be hunting at night, where it's less likely to be seen, though there are reports of it attacking in the day. The rewards for this creature will be a sum of 1,350 gold, as supplied by the village of Arbourside and the owners of Shimmerbrook Farm.
Oof.
This bounty is officially recognized under the authority of Mayor Cedric Parside. And the other one.
Wait, before you get into the other one, surprising pretty much everyone in the room, Inca suddenly, slaps his hands on the desk and stands up and goes, Bartholomew! I'm coming! And just books it out of the building.
And the other one is called Strange Noises. And funnily enough, let me get it up again. Oh no. Restarting Roll20.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
There has been terror.
Guys, the DM's not prepared.
No, I am prepared. I had to restart Roll20 because it bugged out. And the other one is called Strange Noises.
Strange Noises!
The name's Marlin. I live in a cozy little cabin in the middle of the redwood forest. Not been able to sleep much lately, as I've been hearing some strange noises in the area outside my house. But I can't see any signs of the cretins causing it. Any sign of the cretins causing it when I go to look in the morning. I always feel a compulsion of fear, which keeps me from looking out that window when the noises are occurring. I make a living of cutting logs for the folks in Arbourside, but this is affecting my sleep, and I can't work effectively. I'm willing to part with my lucky short bow to anyone who can help me with this.
That guy first. I have no ulterior motives, I swear. I haven't been looking for a lumber person.
You trying to sleep with a lumberjack?
So yeah, the snake, seeing the 2 things, goes, this one, we're doing this one.
French noise thing?
Yes.
Sure about that? Alright.
I feel that it might benefit us more.
Alright. So that means we'll put off the Josh mission to later on.
Yeah, sure.
The Josh mission.
I'm talking about the old Snagler. I would like to try do a nature check. If, for example, if we actually know what it is from the description.
Sure, make a nature check.
Nature check. Wapa, what it is? It's 19, yay.
Winged with the appearance of a lion. You actually can think of one creature that fits that bill.
With wings?
Yeah.
And that's a manticore.
Did you just say a sphinx?
It's a manticore.
It's a manticore.
Ooh,
Manticores are pog.
and they're supposed to be intelligent.
You
Interesting.
know of. That would explain the attacking only when there's a chance of not being seen. That's why I see the top variable.
Yes.
Where top hat? Where'd I put a top hat?
In the A.
That was me.
I did not.
No, that was Vexy.
Aha! I have
I've been
bamboozled.
fooled.
I did not actually see that. Wow.
I was like,
So-
wait, I put a top hat somewhere? I've just been standing. I haven't done anything. No, I put it on top hats. I put top hats on things, not in things.
Mhm.
No, look, the white line is the line in the A.
Yeah, I know.
It was
It's clever. It's very clever.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Can you show me?
you guys take a look, and Snake immediately goes and grabs this note off the board. This one is the best one, the one to go for.
Alright.
And
Looks like we know.
yeah,
Looks like we know what we're gonna do.
Anka
Oh,
is
shit,
feeding
now I have to show up to
Bartholomew
the next one.
and giving them all of
Now I kind of have to show up to the next one because I just aggressively said we're doing this one.
Basically, you're now. You now have to. You
So-
now have to.
ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we will end today's session.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time on
Tales of
what's this one called?
Feldak.
The Terrors of
Terrors of Feldak.
Theldak.
Sorry.
It's not natural calamities.
Natural Calamities is the name of the
Time
channel.
on Total Drama Island.
Yo,
Oh my god, that one.
So-
I think Anka would actually win Total Drama Island just because the first season the dumbest character won.
Mate. Owen's a lad though, to be fair.
Yes, Owen's great.
Owen's great.
Also fucking stupid.
So,
You know-
I'm gonna ask the ultimate question. Did you guys enjoy today's session?
This was
Yeah.
by far
Heck
my
yeah,
favorite
my dude.
session.
Hell yeah! I actually enjoyed how long that took for us in the tavern. Like what?
That tavern sequence was amazing.
I love
Also-
running tavern sequences.
Also, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 fucking crits.
Oh yeah. So,
That was really
I-
good rolls for us today, and not the
I
best
love
rolls
when-
for Salty Pog.
I love the interaction between Inka and Snake when Snake's like, yo, I need those fucking roses. And she goes, I bet. Yeet.
It's like, hey, that's important. I still want to know, I want to know where the fucking tarp came from.
you never know.
Who wrapped Inka in a tarp? Who saw Inka's ass and fucking crotch? Is like, no, I'm wrapping him in a tarp.
Someone
I love
went,
the for the. Oh, you go first.
someone like, not there are children here.
It is a bar. There is not children. Wait, there was a child there. Why was there a child in a bar? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that kid. There was a kid. I gave a gold piece.
And then fucking Gale was like, hey kid, you want some money?
So,
Hey,
I was-
kid, if you ever hear anything, come talk to me. I'll give you
I
some
was,
more.
I was tempted to have Snake go over and be like, you better not have just given the party's funds to this child to tell us what we already know. And then they gave us some different information,
There's,
and then I
oh, yeah,
didn't really care.
Oh yeah, there was hunters in the forest, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
That's the
Inka
only
was
thing they
hitting
told
the
us.
fucking Caribbean
Yeah,
up
that's
on
something that's most
the floor.
important, I guess.
it is a
gave-
child. They're not gonna know
Also-
too much.
Yeah, but
Oh.
they know what's They should know what's happening in the.
It's a
in
child.
the-
No, they shouldn't. Bro,
I'm not-
I
Vexy,
feel
what's
like
up?
I feel when it comes to children, they'd have a vague idea of what's happening, but it's more of I'm having fun. This is
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think they know anything political. That's
No,
why
but
they knew about the hunt in the woods. That's why we got unique information. So it's like I don't blame you for asking them.
Yeah. I mean, if they notice something bad, for example, there's rumors or there are people talking behind each other's back. Kids notice this kind of stuff.
Kids also have
Most
no
probably.
filter.
No.
Also, I feel the fucking song that was playing was just another Irish drinking song, if you've heard it. If not, I'll play it after the stream ends.
It's called 4 Beers Polka.
Of course it's bull, but
Here was me thinking the stream ended. Turns
Oh,
back
it's
to the tab. Oh no,
Rebel-
it's still going.
Rebels,
Oh, we're still going.
The fucking Wolfgang's having Vietnam-style flashbacks
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
about polkas. They are dead.
There
They
was a
died of
lag,
death.
and
Trust
that
me,
just-
I'm a doctor.
There was a lag spike, right? So all I heard was Vietnam flashbacks.
Right, so thank you all so much for tuning into this absolute shambles of a stream.
This was
Hello?
amazing.
And we will
We
see you.
confused.
Oh yeah, fucking hell. And we will see you in the next session.
Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.
Hasta